I think that was a solid morning show today. Solid morning show, baby. I am 100%ing Stardew Valley, but I'm doing the in-game 100%. The in-game. So I'm not looking for all of the achievements. I think you're asking about the Steam achievements. No, we're not doing all the Steam achievements necessarily. Oh, I gotta switch this over. All right, we're all locked in now. Yeah. The morning show was good today. I'm happy to settle into some games here. All right. What's up, Shimmy? Yeah. It's time to play some Stardew, baby. Let's go ahead and get the soundtrack going. All right, sick. Yeah. In-game 100%, which involves a lot, but not as much as all the Steam achievements. I posted it in Discord. This is exactly what I saw. The new secret. Everything goes green, and then these little Junimos appear. That's exactly what I saw. Of course it's of course it is, Mango. Yeah, you share anything you'd like. Thank you, dude. Thanks for asking first. Yeah, there it is. All right, I think we're all set here. I feel like there's something I want to do before we settle in, but yeah, it's so cute. I'll just stretch now. Oh, I got a nice neck crack there. Oh, that felt good. How are you today, Alith? How are you today, Shimmy? Welcome to the broadcast. Oh, there it is, baby. There it is. Hey. Now that's the sound of a good stretch. Yeah, exactly. You know it, dude. You know it. Oh man. Sometimes diving into a game after the morning show feels so good because we just had such a successful segment. We could have wrapped up the show right there. But then we get to step away from that beautiful morning show energy where we come together to create such a wonderful, energetic experience to get us all a little extra pep in our step to dive into this week and take it by the horns, if you will. And then we get to kind of take a step back and we get to play some Stardew Valley and like relax and kind of settle into our games, right? Like I actually really love that. I think it's such a fun dynamic. I love our morning show and now we get to kind of settle in. Now we're getting to settle in. We're playing some games and Stardew is what I'm itching to play the most. I didn't get to play Stardew for like 4 days. So I'm in here living right now. I'm in here living. How could you tell in game? So you have to unlock a place called the Q Room on Ginger Island. If you go to Ginger Island and you collect 100 golden walnuts, there's a special door. And that special door unlocks, it has a room behind it, and that room is the Q Room. I'll show you here very shortly if you want. All right. All right, here we go. Day 4 of fall, year 3. On Twitch Farm. Yo, Maddie Senju, were you able to find the content archives after I showed you that? Is everything good, man? I want to make sure because I want to make sure that content is accessible. Yeah. I also have an unhealthy addiction to Stardew. Yeah. In a good way, right? Yeah. You did okay. Cool. Here's day 4 of fall, year 3. We almost made $2 million here. And we have 122 hours in our playthrough. Last where we left our papa, we had just started fall. Yeah, you're good. No need to apologize, boss. We had just started fall, And we are easing into the 3rd season of our year 3 here. And we're doing our best to take care of birthdays, right? Our goal right now is our 100%. So our goal is to dive into birthdays in game. We're trying to make sure that we gift on birthdays so we can get some of these characters up. Like I think we missed Penny's birthday, which sucks. We're going to have to start gifting Penny every day. Penny and Kent are probably going to be the reason why we end up not getting perfection until like year 4 because I'm so lazy. But Elliot's birthday's coming up, so we can finish Elliot off with a rabbit's foot and be done with that. What does Penny love by chance? So anyways, let me do a quick recap. So last where we left our papa, emeralds and poppies, we eased our way into fall. We have a beautiful, gorgeous farm for fall here, and I want to start laying paths here soon. We need to start laying paths down, I think. I'm almost at the point where I want to lay paths. Wait, we got a VIP roulette, baby. Let's go. I'm doing my 2nd run going full Joja Mart. Nice. No, it won't limit you on perfection. No, Joja Mart's okay. What's up, Akil? I put in work in Stardew this weekend, got to floor 100 in the Skull Cavern. Got Ginger Island fully unlocked. We got Zox in the house. I gotta say, I'm a bit angry with you because I finally caved in and bought Stardew Valley. And how am I supposed to work now? I'm sorry, Zox. What's happening? We got a new VIP. H-Des Boogies, baby. Sorry, M Chu. Salutes in the chat to M Chu, baby. Your time has come. We love you, M Chu. Somebody get that human a VIP badge. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Absolutely, positively beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I just fixed that alert last night. I'm glad it actually worked. How long's the cooldown? 3 days. 72 hours. It's a 3-day cooldown for VIP roulette. And it's set up kind of perfectly so that everyone always gets a month. There's 10 VIP badges and there's a 3-day cooldown. So this way you're always guaranteed at least a full month. Even if somebody's hitting the VIP roulette every 3 days, you're always guaranteed a full month of VIP. And that's what we offer with the roulette. So now a lot of times you get more, like M-Chew just got about 2 months out of it. A lot of times you get more than that, but yeah, 3 days. And that's right, Walnug, I got you. You're at day 6 right now. We're going to let you go for an extra time or so. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Walnug. In fact, I will actually pause that redemption to make sure that you don't get screwed out of your week here. Let's go ahead and pause that. Yeah. Yo, appreciate you, Mary. Yo, good morning, Nat. Welcome back. What up, Snowshoe Leprechaun? I'm so happy that the video actually worked, dude. Nice. All right, so anyways, what I was saying is we're back. So we're focusing on our perfection, and we're also just easing into our playthrough, slowly but surely becoming the best farmers we can become. We have a 3rd barn recently added to our field. We're working on getting a 2nd shed. We're working on getting kegs and cask for more money. We're slowly expanding our ancient fruit on Ginger Island, so we're making a ton of cash from that. I see you getting hype, Mitty. I see you. Ken does suck, yeah. Freaking Guile, freaking Street Fighter character in my game. So aside from that, we also just got married to to Emily, so we're kind of spending our time with Emily, and that's been fun in game as well. But most importantly, we are relaxing and enjoying this beautiful game and this beautiful update every freaking day that we play it. I'm still full on addicted, and very happy to be playing this with y'all. So yeah, let's go ahead and dive in. Now let's not forget Elliot's birthday tomorrow. Meanwhile, let's start carrying around emeralds to give to Emily, like our Penny, every day, so that we can just get that friendship up with Penny, because we're struggling there. And then what else do we have? Kent. What does Kent love? He loves fiddlehead risotto and roasted hazelnuts. Could you like anything less irritating, please? This is why no one likes you, Guile. We have to start giving Krobus void mayo as well. So let's start visiting Krobus more regularly with void mayo. Let's start visiting Kent with rabbit's foots, I guess, and Penny with emeralds. All right, so, and then we have to make sure we grab a rabbit's foot for Elliot as well. Yeah, Krobus is the homie for sure. All right, so let's see here. Let's grab some Emmys. We could start gifting her. And all right, let's go ahead and get out of here. Oh, let's say good morning to the wife. Ooh, she gave me a refined quartz. Krobus also loves void eggs. Okay, good. If you have melons available, you can give it to Penny. I gather the extra gold star for her because I always forget her birthday.
Hey fam, sorry I haven't been around lately. Life has been busy. I hope you are well, Hillian H. Deshug.
Hey, yo, Pixie, I am very well. I just got home from a little mini break, and feels good to be back. I appreciate you asking. I'm doing very well myself. I hope you can say the same. And thank you for coming back for 26. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. I always forget about Sandy as well, but we've actually made some good progress with Sandy because of the new Star Drop Tea item. We just maxed out Sandy as soon as we could. So we're doing pretty good there. The dwarf likes a bunch of gems as well. We want to start gifting the dwarf every week also. Anytime we go to the local mines, let's get the dwarf. All right, it's Thursday in game. Let's eat our food. Let's get our espresso going. And doesn't Emily like all sorts of gems as well? Let's start gifting Emily every day so we can get those marriage heart events. Fortune teller. Spirits are very happy today. Weather report. Storm is approaching. Okay. And let's check our fish. I think the last thing we did was catch fish. We are only missing 3 fish, chat. One of them is the winter legendary. One of them is the slime jack from the mines. What's the other fish we're missing? Does anybody know what the fish after the stonefish is by chance? We're missing whatever this is. We're missing the winter legendary, the slime jack from the mutant bug lair, and that's it. Crimson fish. I have crimson fish, I thought. Do I not? I have the void salmon. I don't have the crimson fish. Okay, that is the crimson fish. So where do I get the crimson fish? I do have the scorpion carp. Where do I get the crimson fish? That is the one I'm missing. Is that something I can get without worrying about days or weather or anything? I think it is. I'm kicking myself. I forgot to chop my mushroom tree before winter for the hat, and then forgot Krobus and Linus's B-Day. Aw, you'll get them next time, yo, L-Rob. I'm done working, so if you don't mind, I'll be going and playing my own Stardew Valley save now that I'm newly addicted. Have a nice one. Yo, we'll see you later, Zox. Enjoy your gaming, and if you can lurk, lurking is always appreciated, and if not, that's okay, my dude. That's okay. In the summer, East Pier. Wait, I thought I caught the summer legendary. Is there 2 legendaries in the summer? I thought that was the legend. I thought the legend was the summer legendary. On the beach at the end of the pier on the right side of the map. Legend is spring. So legend is spring. I just caught this for fall. I thought for sure I caught the summer legendary. Am I just a boob? I'm just a big dumb boob. I guess I'm gonna have to use that bait that catches stuff out of season. I guess I'm gonna have to use that bait that catches stuff out of season. I got screwed. We could always wait for summer year 2, but I guess I got screwed there. So is it the pier on the right side of the map? So all the way at the bottom right of the map, any time of day, and then summer, but I can use bait. I can use special bait to try to get that. So, that's interesting. I don't remember how to get that bait. I think magic bait, I get it from the queue room. Yeah. Oh, I thought I was good on the summer legendary. How did I let that slip? I swear I thought I was good on the summer legendary. How did I let that slip? I thought I was good. Dang, that sucks a little bit. All right, we're either gonna have to wait for year 2 or we're gonna try to catch it with magic bait. Yeah, we'll try to catch it with magic bait maybe. All right, cool. At least we know what we're looking for. So we're looking for summer legendary, winter legendary, and the slime jack, which is super easy to get. Okay. No, I didn't do all the monster slaying goals yet. I think I still have a handful of them to go. Rose cream, I think so. We should probably go take a look at that at some point, right? I think we have a good amount of them left to go here. Let's grab this and some gold here. Let's get this cooking up. Yeah, no, we didn't do our summer legendary, we didn't do our monster goals yet. We catching the Xbox showcase? No, I didn't even know what was going on. We'll have to figure that out. Maybe we can watch that tomorrow. I don't know if I want to stop to watch it because I just loaded up Stardew. Yeah, I didn't actually know what was happening. I knew that they announced some sort of segment, but I don't even know what kind of segment it is. Like, a lot of Xbox's showcases are very different. Like, what is it just like I think it's just an indie showcase, right? Of like indie games. It's not just like Xbox. There's like something special about it, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's like specifically Xbox games. I think there's something special about it. I could be thinking of something else, but... Oh, thank you for the extra wood, Robin. All right. Hoping for Silksong. At this point, we're always hoping for Silksong. At this point, always hoping for Silksong. What's our relationship with Sam? Are we maxed out? Yeah, okay. We could just get rid of the Joja Cola. And how many rabbit's foots do we have? We have a good amount, so we can start bringing rabbit's foots with us. And we wanted to increase Kent a little bit here and there, so we'll do that. And we'll bring some emeralds with us as well every day. I just want to bring a little bit of stuff with us every day to kind of gift out. All right, that looks good. Yeah. I kind of slept on the Xbox. I saw about it. I saw the announcement during my break, and I kind of slept on that. We could watch it after the fact though. Maybe tomorrow if the community would like to do that. Maybe even just later today after I get settled in with some Stardew. Because welcome in here, by the way, Jelly. We did our first ever weekly clip review today, and you had a couple bangers. Thank you for the clips. Yeah, we like just switched to Stardew. I wouldn't have switched to Stardew Valley if I would have known. You know what I mean? Like, I just switched to Stardew. I don't want to debate the community and stop playing, so we'll have to wait on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Sam's friendship is easy. I agree. Yeah, just Joja Colas all day, right? Yo, Fire Red Lily, welcome to the broadcast. By the way, we saw your update to the your new character to your Zelda project. All right, we got our first banana. We need to take a banana out to the Ginger Island, we have a quest out there we need to do. We have to take Pierre's missing stock list to him as well. And we have to look for the bookseller here. So I think there was something else we were looking to do. Let's see here. Oh, we have 4 precious stones. So we have to get a good Skull Cavern run in here soon. And that's it. That's all we're working on. Okay. And then I think every Monday we're going to Ginger Island. Yeah. What's up, you bunch of cuties? What's up, you bunch of cuties? I saw I had a lurky turkey this morning. Well, thank you for the lurk. So many. Oh, the community loves sharing their pets, which I ain't got no problem with that, right? We love a good pet-a-do when we can. Hello, little cuties. Hello, chicken-doos, duck-a-doos, void chickadoos. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We got to get that golden coconut. We got to get more golden coconuts. We got to try to finish that. All right. The first day back to the game is always just kind of like a settle-in day. We're just kind of settling back into the game. We got to figure out what the heck we're doing. I like to use loved gifts that overlap. Yeah, I think that's the play, right, Mamateller? Fruit, Marnie, they both love cactus. Marnie, Yaz, and Vincent all love pink cake. Lots of people love diamonds. Right, I think that is the play. I think if you want to be as efficient as possible and not feel too overwhelmed by the whole gifting process in this game, I think you're 100% right. You want to try to identify the overlapping gifts, and you want to go with those. I agree with that. What's up, Mystic? How you doing today? Welcome to the broadcast. All right, that's all good here. Oh, we need to bring some more stuff in here. Some more fish eggs. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, and let me grab some cocoa beans as well. Or sorry, coffee beans. So let's go ahead and sell this. We'll keep the void mayo for our boy Krobus. We'll drop off the duck mayo. And all right, we just got to take this cheese to the house. Let's go ahead and grab some coffee beans and get ourselves some more coffee going. And then 5 sturgeon roe. That's too much coffee, brother. There's never too much coffee, Tracy. I would argue that there's never too much. You know, until your doctor says otherwise. No such thing. On my Switch profile, I'm nowhere near perfection. I'm on like year 5, but I'm getting better at Junimo Kart. Nice. Junimo Kart's tough. I think taking your time for your first perfection is where it's at. I think it took me till about year 5 for my first perfection, and that was after playing the game for years. So I already knew what I was doing pretty well, and it still took me like 5 in-game years to do. So it's meant to be a pretty long-winded journey, right? All right, take these jades, drop off these, do. All right, and we have the freedom to go to Ginger Island today, since I don't really want to go look for a prismatic shard. I want to just kind of relax on this day back. So let's run to town and do some gifts real quick. And then let's run to Ginger Island and go visit, drop off this banana, and maybe look for some more golden coconuts. Let's actually take a stop over at Clint's and upgrade another weapon real quick, another tool. Let's get our gold pan upgraded to iridium today. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get our gold pan upgraded to iridium. 5 iridium bars. And then let's unlock this treasure trove as well. See if we get lucky enough to get this. We're looking for a specific bone from a golden coconut so we can finish the museum on Ginger Island. And then once we finish the museum on Ginger Island, the tent, if you will, then we can finally get our ostrich incubator. And if we get the ostrich incubator, we can start making ostrich money, which apparently ostrich money is great money. Golden Pam when? I don't know about Golden Pam, all right? I don't know about that life, all right? Oh, no luck again, dude. These golden coconuts are being so stingy. All right. Do 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 do. Good morning, Satyr. What's up, buddy? I wonder what the elvish jewelry turns into at the sewing machine. What's up, Zarazel? Yeah, what's up, Leia? Here's a salad. It's all in the house. All right. Ticket machine. We got some fairy dust. Another live action Lion King showing Mufasa is coming out, and I don't know how I feel about it. I wish they did 2D instead of 3D mainly. That's strange. I didn't even know that was a thing. I saw somebody ask where Pauline was from. She's the obligatory Mario reference that Legend of Zelda likes to sneak into their games. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure what that Pauline reference was, but I had a feeling it was Pauline from Mario. That's what it looks like. Let's be real. All right, I guess Gus isn't in today. Let's grab this. Squid Kids. I guess Gus isn't in today. The hint from Professor Snail kept telling me is that I needed to crack coconuts, but it turned out I needed to pan the river from the dig site. I think there is multiple options. Yeah, I think there is multiple ways to get the skull. I'm looking for the skull. What piece were you looking for, Mama Teller? That's the real question. What piece were you looking for at the time? I'm looking for a skull. Are you friends with my son? Yeah, I'm looking for a skull, and the skull I think is golden coconut. Maybe it is also panning. It could be both. All right, I don't know where Penny is. Maybe she's at the library today. Maybe she's at home doing dishes or something. She's not with the kids. You can go fish for one of the fossils by the river. Right, I did fish. I did get the fishing one. I did get the fishing one. I did get that one. All right, let's go stop and visit Krobus, and then let's head to Ginger Island. Yo, Pikmin Explorer, welcome to the show today, my dude. How are you today? Time to boil the kettle. Are we about to get some tea going? Have you encountered others like me in the mines? I'm sorry if they are hostile towards you. You see, we've learned to fear humans. Aw. Freaking humans ruining everything. All right. I know on Friday we can buy iridium sprinklers here if we want. I'm good on buying any of that stuff. We could fish for the slime jack real quick. We could fish for the slime jack real quick. It's supposed to be in here somewhere. Let's do it. Why not? You needed the spine? Yeah, see, I did get that one from panning, right. Yeah, I need the skull of the big creature. Boom, boom, boom. I appreciate you either way, because I'll make a point to keep panning. I'll make a point to keep panning just in case. Bumming in bed? Dude, bumming in bed sounds great. All right, slime jack acquired. That leaves us with 2 fish. What are we missing? Is this the winter legendary? Whatever this thing is, it looks... I thought that was the slime jack. And then this is the summer legendary. So 2 legendaries to go. I wear the pan on my head. Is that a thing you can do? Wait, really? The slime jack. Yo, good morning, Ash. Welcome back. Yeehaw! You could use it as a hat? That's cute. I had no idea. What in tarnation is going on around here? Crimson fish and the glacier fish. 14% chance to get the skull with the golden coconut. I've had some bad luck because I've opened up like 10 of them recently. My friend recommended a show to me that ended up being a bit heavy, so I'm happy to be settling in for some Stardew with y'all, binging a few episodes of that. Nice K-Shay, baby. I'm glad you're enjoying your day today. Fish in the sewers for the Newton carp. All right, let's go ahead and drop off all of the stuff that we don't need right now. And we'll come and pick up whatever we feel like it on the way back. Where's my flute at? Actually, I like my horse flute to be here. There we go. That's a lot better. Did we feed our horse a carrot today? I think we did. Yep. All right, did we max out Leo? We got Leo at full hearts. Perfect. Thank you for the lurks coming in. There's a mod that makes the copper pan look like an animal hat, so it's more fun to wear. Here comes the monkey. Excuse me, gorilla. Nice, that was exactly what I needed to unlock the transportation home. Now I can just teleport straight home. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Do 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 do. Yeah, we have done Pirate Cove. We haven't done the mermaid yet, though. We haven't done the mermaid because I just haven't crafted the note blocks. But we have done Pirate's Cove. And I do know that I can trade regular coconuts, right? I am working on farming coconuts up for that exact reason. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I'm looking at all coconut trees now. I almost have enough for another golden coconut trade. We're almost there. And sometimes you can get golden coconuts from the trees as well. So here's the queue room for the human that was curious about that. Here's what the queue room looks like. And once you get 100 golden coconuts, this is where you would go. Or sorry, 100 golden walnuts. Nice, we're at 44%. How much is it for Q bait? Magic bait. All right, we're gonna buy 40 of that. Hopefully we can get our legendary with the magic bait. If you wear the pirate hat to the bar in the cove, you get a free mead. No way, really? That's such a cool little detail. What? If you fish in that area with the shop, you get a piece of furniture. Yeah, gorillas aren't monkeys, right? They're apes, right? Have you got the rare crows? Not all of them. Do I need all the rare crows for 100%? I haven't got the one at the casino, I can tell you that much. Yeah, no. I haven't. I've gotten a good amount of them, but not them all. So this is my 100% list. So yeah, we haven't finished Monster Slayer. We have 50% of Great Friends done. We don't have all the star drops. I don't even know where the last star drop I need is. I don't remember where all the star drops are. I got all the secret ones, I think. Oh yeah, all 120 golden walnuts is a star drop. Right. So we're close to that, 130. We are 19 golden walnuts away. We get 5 from the mermaid. We get 3 from the Simon Says thing. I have no idea where the rest are. I'll have to look it up later. There's a star drop for all the fish caught as well, so we're close to that. We're very close to all fish caught, 97%. I thought I had way more cooking recipes done, but I guess not. I thought for sure I've had 50%. I think I cooked a good amount of recipes not too long ago. No, I don't think I got the star drop from being married yet. I think I have to max out the 14 hearts, right? I think. But no, to answer your question, I don't think I got that one yet. So there's one. I think we're missing about 3 or 4 star drops. I have 4 star drops. How many are there total in the game? There we go. I forgot the game tells you how many star drops you have now. I have gotten 4 total. Just looking for golden walnuts. Looking for golden walnuts all up here. Yeah, the Simon Says thing is hard. Yeah. You do because you get a recipe for the deluxe scarecrow. Oh, okay. Did you see we added more lyrics to the empanada song in the Discord? I don't think I did see that. Where could I see that? In the Stardew section, I imagine. I made a new song for it last night called Ripe Banana. It's the remix. Let me find it. There's 7. Yeah, so we're missing 3 star drops. So fishing, marriage, and golden walnuts. That's it. Those are the 3 star drops we're missing. Not bad. Could be worse. Could be worse. All right, let's grab all this stuff. Let's take this stuff home with us. Ripe bananas, mom's pajamas, and hot tostadas. I love this, actually. The Ginger Island version? Yeah, Ginger Island remix. I don't like ripe bananas at all. I prefer the unripe and green. Give me that nice and clean. I was gonna say tart flavor, that nice. Give me that tart, nice and clean and mean. There we go. That's our next bar. I was in a more creative mood yesterday, aka I was only on 2 hours of sleep. That's when the creativity really starts to float up out there. AKA sandwiches. Yeah, sure. Not myself, but yeah. Same idea for sure. Green banana. What do you mean? Green bananas are delicious. Now, they don't have to be like completely green. Like, let's not be unreasonable here. But I like a banana that's on the greener side. I like a tart banana. I like a tart banana. And I know I'm not the only one that feels that way because we've had this talk before. I know I'm not the only one that likes a nice tart banana. All right, we got the magic bait. We're going to need that. We can go fishing off the pier. Well, let's go fishing right now off the pier. Let's try to make it happen. Try to get that summer fish. Weird mouthfeel to it. Ogre's gonna ogre. Yeah. You would know. You're the #1 ogre, son. I don't know about that life. All right, whatever. I don't know what I'm doing with the slime jack. All right, let's go ahead and put this elvish jewelry into the sewing machine. Team Green Banana. Let's see what we get. We got a jewelry shirt. Ooh, cute. Dope. Bow now, bow, 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 bow now, now. Keep the crabs on us. All right, we do need to make some more beach totems. so that we can get to the beach faster. I only have one. Don't I make beach totems pretty easily though? Hardwood, coral, and fiber. Yeah, we do. Let's make some. Come on, alert to get butt spotted. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes, yo. I don't like how green bananas make your mouth feel chalky. There's a little bit of that for sure. Yeah, I think that's why they can't be terribly green. Like they have to just be just the right amount of green. Oh, it was 2. We needed to make... Oh, okay. Well, we'll have to make more later. Golden coconut in the sewing machine and got a tropical bikini. Yeah, the chat had me do that, actually. The chat had me do that the other day and it was cute. Freaking tropical bikini. I, in fact, own a teeny tropical bikini. You know, as long as I've been here, I've never been butt spotted. It's quite the honor. Being butt spotted is an honor. Not everyone gets the luxury of being butt spotted. It's something. So this is where we fish for the crimson fish, right? I cannot believe that we let the summer go without getting it. I thought the whole time in my brain, I was so convinced that I had already gotten the summer legendary. I don't know why I thought that. Now that's some ogre nonsense. Oh, this could be it right here. Imagine the first cast. Wow. The first catch, the first cast of my magic bait. Is that not the luckiest thing you've ever seen? What? Oh, we're done. We got it. Never mind. Okay, show off. Dude, what? How did that happen? How was I that lucky? How was that I was that lucky to get it right at the beginning? Like my first set of magic bait? So where do you get the winter one, chat room? If you don't mind me asking, does somebody know where you catch the glacier fish? Because we could probably just try to do that in fall as well. Let's drop off our new fish in the tank here. You can't add any more items of this type. What do you mean? So what do we have to take out? We take out the sunfish. Yeah, get that trash out of here. And we'll take out the catfish as well, because we'll put the last legendary in here. They're all gold star except for the angler for some reason, which is so weird. Cindersap Forest. Cindersap Forest is pretty big, near the hat mouse. So like... Okay. So like kind of similar to where I was fishing yesterday, but not down below. Arrowhead Island. On the middle island, down the point. So yeah, do I face south? Go on that little middle island and then face south. Face like throw my rod down. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. All right. Nice. We'll try to get that tomorrow in game. Since we have all this magic bait, we might as well as use it, right? We have all this magic bait here. We might as well as use it here. Let's go ahead and put on the music here of the actual season for a little bit. I like the fall music. You also went to the little island. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for the tips, chat room. I know I could look this stuff up, but it really makes things a lot smoother if I don't have to constantly stop for the Wikipedia. Now, believe me, I will do what I have to do, but I can't express my gratitude enough for you helping me along here. Thank you so much, everybody. I couldn't do it without you. Zooby dooby 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 doo. All right, we'll drop off this crab for future crab cakes. We will drop off this stone and then make ourselves a couple more beach totems real quick, just to kind of have them on hand. We can go back to the beach anytime we want. And time for bed in game. Let's go check and see what recipes we haven't cooked yet and why it's only 50%. Because I swear, we cooked all of them. Wait. Time's cooked. We never cooked a baked fish. We need a bream and a sunfish, okay? Milk and vinegar. We have that, so we cooked that. All right, so let me go check and see if I have a bream and a sunfish. Doobie 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 doo. I was mad. I remember it giving me lots of trouble. I usually like to have a buff. I usually like to have a cooking buff when I go for the legendary fish. I got that last one without a buff and it was a little scary. I almost lost it. So we just had a sunfish and we sold it like a boob. So we might have to go out and catch another sunfish. Good thing we have magic bait, but we do have a bream. I think we do have a bream in here. We do. All right. So we have 1/2 of that recipe. Yo, Mama Muta, how are you today? Yo, Danny, good to see you as well. Buffs and trap bobbers help a lot. Right. All right. We'll drop off this fish in here and let's carry on with, let's keep looking at what other recipes we have. Vegetable medley. We need a beet. All right. What season do you grow beets in? It doesn't really matter because we can grow it at Ginger Island. But I think they grow in fall, don't they? I guess we would want to plant them now. All right. Fried calamari. We need a squid and oil. I think I have a squid. Day 9 since the move. Everything is smoothing out. Nice. It takes a while to settle in. I would argue it takes me years to settle into a new home and kind of sucks, but all right, we do have a squid and we do have oil, so we can make some fried calamari. I'm half unpacked. My oil's down here. Figure we'll spend the end of the night doing this so we could slowly get these recipes unlocked. Boom, fried calamari done. We have to make a strange bun. We need a periwinkle and a void mayo. All right, I believe we can get a periwinkle from out here. All of the retro consoles came with me. Of course, they better have. Or you better give me a phone call. Take them off your hands for a price, of course. All right, we'll drop the periwinkle off because I don't believe I have the other portion of the strange bun right now. The void mayo we can get tomorrow from the mayo machine. We've never made a lucky lunch. We need a sea cucumber, a tortilla, and a blue jazz. How do we make a tortilla? Okay, actually, don't we have a tortilla sitting in here? We do. A nice old tortilla. That's the good stuff. Nice old tortilla. We like that. All right. Here's a blue jazz right here. And what was the other part? A sea cucumber. Oh, I found a sunfish. Oh, let's go. My fish are in different chests because I can't keep myself organized. Nice. All right. And then what else did I need? Blue jazz and a sea cucumber. Perfect. Let's roll. Horde life. Yeah. Big time horde life. All right, periwinkle, bream. Boom. All right, we got baked fish and we got our first lucky lunch. All right, bean hot pot. Sure. Cooked one time. 4 carp. I need 4 carp for a carp surprise. Ah, my controller. How long for a void egg to hatch? A little bit longer than a traditional chicken, I think. But it's not too long. It's just a little bit longer than a traditional chicken, I believe. It might even be the same length of a regular chicken, but... All right. Day 4 of fall. And we're off. Oh, it's going to be storming in game today. And it's Elliot's birthday, so we're going to bring him a rabbit's foot. Gonna bring him a rabbit's foot today for his B-day. aged 60 days for your enjoyment. It sounds like every other tortilla you buy in the store. Let's be real. Just traditional prepackaged tortillas are not really the best quality. Let's be 100 here. Not really the best quality. Yeah, like not really the best example of a classic tortilla. I think the way that somebody worded it once to me was that sometimes when you buy a tortilla that's prepackaged, it can occasionally taste like a dirty washcloth. And it's kind of rough how true that is. It can sometimes taste like a dirty washcloth. Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, about that. Nice, we got the rain buff. Our first 3 fish that we catch of the day will be easier to catch. Yeah. Bean hot pot, even though I think that's somebody's favorite dish, but whatever. All right, it's raining, but we shouldn't have a harvest this early in the season, so we don't have to worry about that. All right, I don't know if we'll take our magic bait with us today. We don't have to go to Ginger Island today, so we might go ahead and take our magic bait with us. Maybe we can go do some fishing instead. Try to get the ice legendary, the winter legendary. All right. That buff is great for legendary catching. I think we're gonna go for it, right? Let's go for it for sure. Drop this off. Emily and Demetrius like being hot butt. Did you butt spot yourself? They like bean hot pots. I knew there was a couple people who liked bean hot pots. I knew there was. All right. We also could grab ourselves a quick dish of the sea. All right, let me go ahead and grab all this stuff. All right, that should be enough coffee to get us by. Now we can go ahead and put ancient fruit seeds back in here. And they will go for about a week. That should be good. We should be fine there. We'll sell all of the mayo except for the void mayo. We need that. I'll avoid selling the void mayo. Oh my God. Somebody get this guy an Emmy. This layout is interesting. Talking about my shed. My shed is interesting, to say the least. My shed is indeed kind of interesting. I would agree with that statement. It's coming together though. We're working it out. All right, the periwinkle and the strange bun is made. All right, next we need to check for 4 carps, but we'll do that later. Let's go check our luck for the day, and let's go see what the weather's going to be like tomorrow. Somewhat mildly perturbed, and it's going to be cloudy and sunny on Fern Island. Why is your chair in your fridge? Wait, my chair's in my fridge? Oh, that wasn't my fridge. That was an extra cabinet. That was an extra chest in my house. Yeah. No. Very healthy question though. I'm glad you're checking in on me. No chair in the fridge. No chair in the fridge. We're okay. Oh, let me check my hay levels because my animals have been stuck inside a lot. 63 out of 240. So we do need to get those hay levels up. We could probably just cut some of the outside grass up a little bit. Let's go ahead and fish out a couple of these little boys. So we want to make sure that these crabs, these little cutie crabs, are not maxing out because we use them for crab cakes. So we take those out every couple days. Boom, boom, boom. Give me all that. Yeah. So now we can make crab cakes very frequently because of our crab cake pond. To keep it cold after a hard day's work. I mean, it would be smart. Drop that stuff off. All right. Is that good? I think so. I think that's all we were doing there. Got my first dinosaur. Yo, what's up, baby? H-Dez bounce. Good usage of that emote. I approve. Get some of that cut up. I approve. Beautiful. I got midnight carp, flounder, sea cucumber, and a squid for foam pudding and lucky lunch. I mean, the foam pudding is really important for catching legendaries. Like, for sure, dude, right? So it helps a lot. All right, let's just check the farm real quick, make sure everything is doing as it should. Yep, everything is looking pretty good here. We'll cut a little bit of this up just to make sure. Just to make sure everything's looking good here. I'll cut a little bit of the grass here up so that we can get some more mushroom trees to grow. I actually don't think I'm going to be keeping the mushroom trees here. I think we're going to be moving them for a shed soon. So, not sure why I'm even doing that. We could honestly put the shed like right here though. And we could keep the mushroom trees. I want to put down paths soon. I don't think I'm ready to put down paths yet, but I do want to put down paths soon on my farm. The mushroom trees can grow naturally. So the way it works is every fall, there's a % chance that one of your trees turn into a mushroom tree. It's just like a neat little thing that can happen. And then from there, they will populate themselves. They will just spread their seeds naturally. And it'll just like populate itself, right? Does that make sense? Now, as you progress through the game, you can actually eventually run into a way to purchase mushroom tree seeds. This is done through the queue room. And once you get the access to purchasing mushroom tree seeds, well, then you could just plant them and you can have all the mushroom trees that your heart desires. I have not seen the alien since they busted out of their cage. No, I haven't. I'm hoping we get to see him soon, though. All right, my inventory's smacked. Before we go back in here, we need to go clear it out. Yeah, we're almost ready to start pathing and making our farm look even more cute. I just want to get one more shed. I think once we get this final shed, I believe we will have reached our final form of our farm. And we can start putting paths down because I'll feel pretty confident about everything we're doing, right? We're almost at that point, so. All right, let's drop off. There's egg in here. Let's drop off this in here for now. I'm just trying to clear my inventory. My inventory is smacked. All right, we just sell the truffles raw, because I just don't have, it's not really much difference between iridium truffles and truffle oil. So instead of spending the time to process it, I just sell it raw. It's not really much of a difference. Little bit, teeny bit of cash. I refuse to cut down my mushroom trees. I know, I'm struggling with that right now. We didn't grab everything we needed to come in here, but that's fine. All right. We need to grab ancient fruit. And we need to fill up. Let's go. We have a lot of ancient fruit. Look. We're sitting on over 2,000 pieces of ancient fruit right now on our farm because I'm not willing to sell it yet because my plan is to turn it all into wine and sell it. But like the money's really starting to stack up. Yo, what's up, macaroni and cheese, by the way? Look at, we have 267,000 here. 474,000 here, and 378,000 here. Just waiting to be sold. Just wait, just cash on hand, cash on deck, baby. And we're just not going to sell it for now because we don't need the money right now. You know what I mean? Like if we were trying to sell to get our golden clock or something, but like we're not even at that point yet. We don't even have the obelisk yet. We should probably start buying the obelisk now, right? To make our life easier. So I don't remember what it takes to get the obelisk. Why don't we go visit the wizard here on the way to fishing and see what it takes to get the obelisk, because I don't even remember. Also, why haven't we bought the telephone yet so that we could call Gus and make sure what's being sold that day? It's actually important to be able to see what's being sold for the day. Let me quickly go buy the phone, because then we can call Gus every morning and find out what's the special, because I think Gus has a chance to sell things like rice pudding or seafoam pudding and lucky lunches. We should be checking that every day. All right, we'll buy a wood chipper, we'll buy a workbench, we'll buy a telephone and another fridge. All right, what else do we want? Do we want the furniture catalog? Not quite yet. That's a lot of money still. We need to buy all these recipes because we eventually have to craft them all. So we'll just get that out of the way now. All right, let's roll. Oh, we almost forgot about Elliot's birthday. Does anybody know where Elliot would be on a rainy day, on a rainy Friday for his birthday? I think he's going to show up at the bar tonight, right? I think no matter what, Elliot goes to the bar Friday night. So I think we're good there. We just have to go to the bar. I don't know what I'm going to do with this crafting table. For now, let's just put it there. We'll figure that out later. Here's our phone. Gus. The special today is baked fish. All right, let's call Clint and make let's prank call Clint real quick. I'll call him and I'll start making ASMR lip noises. I'll start making ASMR ear licking noises when I call him. I'm so messed up. Hang up. All right, another fridge. We'll need that. Yeah, most people go to the bar. All right, cool. So we have to get Elliot his birthday present. We'll get him an iridium rabbit's foot. All right. Did we accidentally put those emeralds away that we were going to be using to gift every day? Frick. Stop that. What am I doing? We need these, our Emily gifts. We're just going to carry these with us every day. Also, we might as well as try to flip our frog once. Let's go ahead and try to flip our frog once real quick. Blesses in the chat. Blesses in the chat. Void, or rainbow. Green. I should have waited for more blesses to come through. I wasn't patient enough. We'll try again later. Oh, nice. We need a couple more wild plums. No, never mind. We need dried coconuts. We have to dry coconuts. For Bobo. Bobo wants us to dry coconuts and make wild plum preserves. Okay. All right, let's roll. We'll figure out Elliot here and then we'll go fishing, I think. What's our friendship with the wizard? Not 100. While we're going to visit the wizard, we could also bring him some void essence. Give Elliot a duck feather instead. Might as well as take a void essence for the wizzy. All right, sick. Let's roll. I think we're ready to leave the house. A little scatterbrained, but we're getting there. I actually think I want to go this way first because I don't want to miss Elliot. I think it's more important that we for sure get that going. Then we'll go do everything else. Other than gifts, what are duck feathers good for? I think just gifts. You might be able to get a cool outfit if you put it into the sewing machine, but otherwise just gifts. So, you know, I watched this YouTube video that I think I want to watch with y'all here. I was actually going to watch it today, but I forgot. So there was this YouTube video that was really dope. It talked about this guy's new player experience with a game and how as veterans, we forget what it's like to be a new player in a game, right? We forget like that being overloaded with information and stuff doesn't help. And this video is like 15 minutes long, and it just talked about this guy's opinion on how to better onboard a new player to a game, single player or MMO or otherwise. And it was sick because it made me feel really good about how I approach when people ask, I'm a new player, what do I do in Stardew? And how we never really say all of these, you know, we don't give too much information. Generally, I like to just say, take your time and try to enjoy the game. Try to don't put weird pressure like you're playing the game wrong. And that's like the best advice you could really give to a new player, right? Because anything else is gonna potentially even spoil their experience of the game, you know? So it's pretty cool, but I would like to watch this video with y'all at some point, because I think we as a community do a pretty good job getting players kind of initiated to Stardew without overwhelming them. And like, I agree. This is something that I try to avoid doing. I try to avoid giving people the Wikipedia. I will mention the Wikipedia helps, but I try to avoid giving people the Wikipedia and saying, oh, just play the game with this. Because I feel like as much as all of us probably do use the Wikipedia, I feel like that takes away from your experience. Like, we shouldn't give people advice to use an outside source in their first playthrough. We should get them to just enjoy the game. Just take a deep breath. Don't stress about anything. Don't feel like you're playing the game wrong, and focus on learning the valley. The advice we give to every new player: focus on learning the valley. Spend your first year as a tutorial, learning all the mechanics, get to know the characters, get to know your surroundings. Because I think that's what really makes a Stardew Valley playthrough click. Versus just saying, yo, use the Wikipedia, because I feel like at that point, as soon as you start typing the Wikipedia, as soon as you start looking stuff up, you start to kind of hinder your experience a little bit. You start to take away little surprise moments, those little moments of realization, because you're just constantly looking stuff up. And a good point that this video made was, and once you enter the algorithm, you're stuck. Once you start looking stuff up, YouTube starts feeding you stuff. Google starts feeding you stuff, and then you're like, at that point, it's like you're in. You're like, once the algo gets you, you're in. And it's like, you know, I think you want to try to experience your first year in this game without any outside help, besides for maybe asking a streamer for advice. Then just try to enjoy the game, you know, because I think that's really where you get that nice rich experience. You know, I think it's okay to pop into a Twitch chat and say, hey, do you have any advice? But I feel like Stardew Valley's at a point now where you should be able to enjoy the game without much outside influence. It's not like it was in 2016, right? Yeah. I do agree with you, Dome Dweller. There is a lot of stuff that's not super intuitive, right? Like it is about a balance. I do agree with that, but you have to remember, why does it matter if it's not intuitive? Isn't gaming about exploration? Isn't gaming about figuring stuff out? Like, that's the part that veterans tend to forget. Why does it matter? What does it matter if it's not that intuitive? Because you put pressure on yourself to understand a new thing? That is fake pressure that you're putting on yourself to understand a thing that you shouldn't quite understand. That's all fake pressure. That's all fake. You put all of that pressure on yourself. At the end of the day, it's not intuitive to anybody. It's a brand new game. No video game out the gate is necessarily intuitive to a player unless it's very, very, very hand-holdy. So I feel like at the end of the day, as much as you're right, I still firmly believe that, like, if a new player is looking for advice, that you want to give them the kind of advice, and this goes for any game, not just Stardew. You want to try to get them to enjoy the game, to take a step back and remember that, like, what are you doing? Don't pressure yourself to be the best or even to understand. Just take your time and learn the game. And if something doesn't make sense to you, come back to it later. It's okay. It doesn't need to make sense. Not everything needs to be figured out in your first playthrough. Not everything needs to be figured out in your first hour of gameplay. Why would you? That doesn't make any sense. What video game is figured out in the first minute of gameplay? The first hour, the first 10 hours? How many people are still figuring stuff out about Tears of the Kingdom thousands of hours in? How many people are still figuring stuff out about Stardew Valley thousands of hours in? I'll tell you, I'm one of them right now. Still learning the ins and outs of a game I've played religiously. So as much as I do agree with that comment, I do think to a point we sell ourselves short. We put this fake, phony pressure on ourselves, like we're supposed to know what we're doing. No, you're not. Just play the game. Just play the game and enjoy it. And then once you get to a point to where you're comfortable, if you are still super lost, then maybe you pull up the Wikipedia. And this isn't a conversation to tell you how to play games. All this conversation is touching on is new player onboarding of a game. I'm not saying, like, if you're the kind of player that pulls up a Wikipedia as soon as you start playing a game, yo, dog, enjoy the game the way you want. That's not what this is about. There's no right or wrong way to play a game. Don't ever forget that. Yeah, that's not what this is about. This is just about when I start thinking about that question that I get a lot as a creator, right? I get this question a lot as a creator. I'm a new player at Stardew. What do I do? After watching this YouTube video, I started thinking about that question and how I do a pretty good job avoiding giving them too much information. And I realized, like, that is the key. The key is to give them enough information. Don't tell them the conclusion, tell them the guide to the conclusion. Instead of telling them, you know, oh yeah, just wait until 30 hours in the game, it gets a lot harder and it'll make more sense. Instead, say something along the lines of, yo, you should enjoy the first 30 hours of the game, figure things out, maybe pay attention to some of these little details, but it'll all make sense as time goes on, right? And kind of try to help onboard them as a part of the experience of the game, help them learn. Because I think, would most people agree with this? I think most of you would agree with this, right? The best part of gaming sometimes is the realizations and the moments where you learn something yourself. Right? Like, some of the best moments in gaming are those moments where all of a sudden you're like, oh, that's how that works. Oh, cool. Or, oh, wow, look at this moment, this realization that I can upgrade my sword. I didn't know I could upgrade my weapons. I'm a brand new Stardew Valley player. I didn't know I could upgrade my tools. And then all of a sudden you go to Clint's and you find out there's a tool upgrading system. That's a really cool moment of realization when you start to understand how deep a game goes. And I feel like sometimes Wikipedias and an overabundance of information dropped on a new player can take away from those moments where you realize something yourself in a game and you're like, ooh, yeah, that's really cool. That's neat, right? I think most people would agree that those moments are the moments we remember from gaming. Those wonderful moments of realization, right? I think a lot of us would agree with that. Now, again, everybody's going to game differently, but yeah. So my name is Nightshade in a long story. Learning Minecraft was the best. Have you ever found an Easter egg that nobody else has found in the world? I think I have once or twice in the past, but not anything that comes to mind. I pressured myself to keep up with you and Daza. Then I heard you all tell me, Phoenix, enjoy the game, play it how you want. And now a friend of mine said the same. I found I like to farm, fish, and mine, and now I'm loving Stardew nonstop. We didn't have that much help back in the 90s. It was mostly us figuring things out. Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, just like a random comment. I really want to watch this video with y'all because it was a really cool video talking about the onboarding process of video games and how like sometimes it's our duty as gamers, as veterans, to kind of be careful about how we help players figure games out. I think it is. I think it is kind of our duty, especially in the world of MMOs, games where like we're actively playing alongside other people in a multiplayer environment. It's even more important that you carefully kind of bring people into the world and don't gatekeep them and don't overload them with information. You know, don't just scoff at them and tell them they have no idea what they're getting into. You'll understand in 50 hours. But shouldn't you enjoy those first 50 hours? You ever had anybody ever say that to you in a game? Oh, the game, you know, it gets a lot better 20 hours in, I promise you. It's like, but shouldn't you be enjoying the first 20 hours? Like, are you basically saying the game sucks until 20 hours in? Because that doesn't make any sense. I think you should be able to enjoy the 20 hours leading up to this moment where it gets better, right? Like, so it's like, instead of telling people, oh, it gets better later, we should be more trying to get them to enjoy the first 20 hours. Give them little things and help guide them through those first 20 hours. When it gets hard, then they'll figure it out, right? It's like, I think it is kind of our duty as veterans in certain games to kind of help people along, you know? Yeah, it's interesting, but it was a really cool conversation that I wanted to bring up here. Are you good with MC Portal calculations? No, I usually use a website, Sister Honey. I always just say keep playing. Yeah. Here, let me catch up on chat and then we'll get back to the game. But I just randomly wanted to talk about this though. Good to see you in here, by the way, Kiyu. Dome Dweller, I think you've been here all day, but good to see you as well. I grew up loving collecting game guides, so I'm always balls deep in a wiki or a YouTube video. Yeah, and I think a lot of people love Wikipedia gaming. I think a lot of people love gaming with a guide because for them, you're not gaming for those little moments of exploration. You're not gaming for those little moments of realization. Instead, you're gaming for the actual journey of doing the things that you're reading about. And again, we all game for different reasons, right? Whereas like, I'll be honest with you, I have a lot of pride when I game. And I like figuring stuff out on my own. And there's nothing more tasteful to me than when I figure something out for myself in a video game. Whether it be an Easter egg, a secret, that's what I game for. I game for those little moments where I get to say to myself, yeah, I did that on my own. And that's just my own little personal journey. Whereas it sounds like you, Raina B, if you don't mind me using you as an example, are the kind of gamer that maybe just enjoys the process of doing the things, not the realization or the pride of doing it yourself, just the process of doing it in general, seeing it all unfold in front of you, and then seeing that final payoff with whatever the end goal of the project was, right? I feel like gamers who enjoy Wikipedias and guides, they're just kind of gaming for a different style of satisfaction. It's right? Your satisfaction maybe comes from a different angle than maybe mine does. Even though we might be doing the same thing in the same game, we kind of pull different levels of satisfaction out of it, right? Different styles of satisfaction, which it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat to think about how many different types of gamers are out there, right? Yo, Miss Touche, good to see you in here, by the way. I hope you're doing well. One of the greatest rants I've randomly walked into. I started playing a few months ago and I've been wandering around trying to figure things out. When 1.6 comes out for Switch, I'll probably create a new farm and be a little bit more strategic, but for now it's just fun to do whatever. I've always said that people feel too much pressure with Stardew because watching streamers and who know how the game works, which is very true, dude. Very true. Trying to finish the community center as quickly as possible. Now I want to draw out the process as long as I can. Yo, more Cam Jen, good to see you. The best advice I got from you in AC was don't stress and overthink. I love that. That's fair. I didn't complete it before, and it took a long break, so it's fun coming back to it. I like using Wiki for GIFs. Yeah, whatever reason you might use the Wiki, right? But yeah, we've had the conversation about Stardew being pretty intuitive nowadays, but there's still a lot left on the table. I feel like it's really, really hard for a veteran player to think what a first-time player thinks, because it's almost impossible for you, right? Because you can't ever take away the knowledge you've learned. So it's like it's literally impossible for a player who's been playing a game for hundreds of hours to put themselves fully in the shoes of a player who's never played a farming sim or never played Stardew. So you have to do your best to try to think of how they would be thinking. And that's what I think Dome Dweller was touching on. And it's the last time I'll call you out, dude. I hope you don't mind. Is that it's not always intuitive. Think about a player picking up the controller for the first time. It's not really that intuitive. It's like you're not thinking the way we think. We have like systems down. They're like in this world. They have no idea of like here's a good example. Here is a good example. If you never played Stardew Valley before, would you have thought to use your hoe on the little worm spots in the game? Now, be honest with you. I don't know. A lot of us watch streamers play this game, but be honest with the chat. Would you have ever thought to yourself out of nowhere, randomly, oh, I should use my hoe on this little dig spot? How would you ever know that that is a thing you should be doing? How would you ever know that unless you are a tinkerer? Now, Tracy Minaj, I believe you, because some people tinker. Some people do tinker a lot, and some people do like just kind of try everything they can in a video game and just see what works. I do a lot of tinkering myself. I could have probably figured it out because I just like to go around like slapping my axe on stuff and like, you know, doing whatever, right? I'm kind of a tinkerer kind of gamer, right? So I think it's such an interesting thing. Now, even though Fire Red Lily does say that in the game, living off the land does cover that now. So if you were lucky enough to be reading the news on TV, you could probably have figured it out. But that's one little news program, one day a week, right? Right? Yeah, so it's very interesting, right? So there is a certain level of like unknown kind of gamerisms. There's things that like very well would not be considered by a brand new gamer specifically to Stardew. So it's just a fun conversation. I just like the perspective. That's all I'm talking about now at this point is like the perspective of a new player. It's hard to think about the perspective of a new player and to really put yourselves in the shoes of a gamer that might have no idea, right? It's a very interesting conversation. And that's why I think Stardew is one of the perfect games for this talk, because you know what? On one hand, I think Stardew does a really good job with no outside help to make a pretty good experience for a new gamer. Nowadays, it's not too bad. It's pretty overwhelming, but it's not too bad. However, I do also think that Stardew's the perfect candidate for a game where you load up that Wikipedia. It's like actually kind of the perfect world of both. It's like Stardew's the perfect game to have a Wikipedia on an extra monitor the whole time. But I also think it's a pretty good game to just go in blind. Maybe your first playthrough, you go in blind. And then your second playthrough, you go in with Wikipedia, right? That's how I used to game. Did anybody growing up have like a system on how they approach games? I'll end my rant here. For those that are looking for gameplay, give me just a second. But did anybody have a system? Here was my system as a kid. I'll explain. Every game I played, the first time I played it, no help, no advice. I would literally turn around and shush my friends. Shush, 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 shush. Don't say anything. I want to figure it out myself. No outside help, no advice, no guides, nothing. And I'm telling you, as a kid, sometimes it would take me 5, 10, 15 hours to figure out like a Zelda dungeon sometimes. No help. I'll never forget the first time I beat Turtle Rock in A Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Are you kidding me? Turtle Rock might have taken me 3 weeks to beat. I couldn't figure, I had to keep leaving the dungeon to get more magic power because you needed magic for the dungeon, but I kept wasting my magic trying to figure out the dungeon. So I'd have to leave, come back, try it again, get lost, load the game up the next day, have no idea where I am. And it just happened for weeks until I finally beat it with no help. But here was my system as a kid. After I beat the dungeon, after I beat the game for the first time, I'd pull up a guide. I'd get the guidebook. I'd go to the store and treat myself to the guidebook of the game. I'd look it up online. And then the second time I played the game, I had the guide next to me the whole time. I wanted to know every secret. I wanted to know every single detail. I wanted to become the master of the game. First playthrough was for experience. Second playthrough was for mastery, right? That's how I always approached games as a kid. And I used to call my friends out who didn't play games that way. Now, I was a jerk back then. I was a little kid. But like, that's how I played games. I'd be like, first playthrough naked, second playthrough equipped, right? Equipped, yeah. The other day I asked my friend why she was getting little notes and I wasn't. And she told me I needed to find someone in a bush. I played for 200 hours in this game and it's still a mystery. Oh, yeah, you just have to find a dude in a bush. and you get a magnifying glass. Yo, welcome in here, Flynn. Yo, good to see you today, Paha. Can I call you Paha? They said hello, Hylian. I bet you don't remember me, but Weema here. What do you mean I don't remember you, Weema? What do you mean I don't remember you? Excuse me, chat. Hold on a second. What do you mean I don't remember you? You're telling me that you think that I would forget this? This was you, wasn't it? Oh, I don't even have to do that. This was you, wasn't it? Is it the Weema? Is it the Weema? I'm thinking this was you. Was this not you? I'm fairly certain this was you. It was you. Boom. Boom, nail it. How could I forget? How could I forget such a talented, wonderful individual in my community? Nah, G. Nah, we don't forget, y'all. We don't forget. I genuinely care about the community. Nah, what's up? Welcome back to the show. How are you today? How are you today? As a kid, I would go a little blind, but definitely asked my dad to help me with a few Spyro Speedways. Hey, I think there's a big difference between mechanical help and like figuring stuff out. I think there's a big difference. On the note of the conversation, I think that getting help with a mechanical thing that's tough, like Spyro Speedways, or getting help with like figuring a game out, I think there is a little bit of a difference there, right? That's fair. I think you still figured out a game by yourself, even if you did ask for a little help with like a boss or like Spyro Speedway. Like a lot of times mechanical stuff is hard. That's just, some people don't have the thumb movements, right? We don't have the coordination for some of that kind of stuff, whereas other people do, right? Makes you think of Minecraft, how I played it in college. Yeah, same here. Lindsay, I played Minecraft so different back in the day. Yeah. My mom used to help me in The Lion King on Sega Genesis all the time. I can never do the part where you're riding the ostrich. Yeah, you and me both. I still can't do it. I still can't. Yo, thank you, Stevie, for the gifted to Weema. Welcome back, Weema. Good to see you back in here, homie. I really do hope you've been well, and I appreciate you popping back in. I really do appreciate you popping back in. I hope you don't mind me just calling you Weemu. Is that okay? Made my day remembering? Oh. Yeah. Any tips on what to do with my first 2 prizzies? First prizzy goes to the Galaxy Sword in the desert. Second one, maybe donate it. Maybe the second one's for donation, but the first one goes to the Galaxy Sword. All right, let me catch up on chat and then we can actually play the game. Good morning, Random. Good to see you. I played Dragon Warrior 1, now known as Dragon Quest, without any guide whatsoever, and I beat it. I don't know how you did that. Saidi. What are you, a legend around here? Yo, Bookworm, good to see you today. I appreciate you sticking with us. You've been here all day. I think I said good morning to you probably 5 times, but here's your 6th. Here's your 6. Yo, Blood Raven. Can someone tell me why I swore Hylian Descent said tinkle, not tinker? Sometimes you're a tinkler. Sounds dirty. Yo, what's up, Rachel Green Tea? Good to see you today, by the way. Yo, DKC2 David. I hope you're doing well, buddy. I heard you're a Pokemon legend from the grapevine that you're a Pokemon Go legend. Is it true? Yo, Angel Wolf, good to see you today as well. Taking a step back and enjoying the game, though, is a nice reminder. I sometimes forget the core root of why gaming is so fun is exploration and discovery. Yeah, Neanderthal, to an extent, that's exactly what I mean. You honestly know me pretty well. Finally got Stardew. I had to look some stuff up because I like games that hold my hand, but Stardew def doesn't. Oh yeah, Stardew just throws you in, spanks you on the behind, and says good luck. Good luck. Yeah, that's the Stardew experience. What's up, Allie Allen? And I agree with you, Allie Allen. I agree with you that there is a difference between giving every single detail versus small suggestions, right? Yeah, Sister Honey, I think you can find a website to make the calculation for you. If you want, I can try to help find the website. Frigid Phoenix, thanks for jumping in. Bright Yellow, thanks for jumping into the conversation as well. Silver Blink as well. All right, I think we're ready to play some games. Yeah, that was a beautiful conversation. I just wanted to take a moment to talk about that. And this music was like the perfect thing to talk over. So I decided to just kind of lean into it. I've been lurking throughout the day, enjoying Stardew. Nice, Susha. I hope you enjoyed the show so far today. It sounds like you have. How did I not know that slime eggs sell for big bucks? A tiger slime egg sold for 8,000 gold. Wait, what? Slime eggs actually sell for a lot of money? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm a big Fallout fan, actually. I've played every Fallout pretty thoroughly, except for Brotherhood Tactics and 1. 1 and Brotherhood, I haven't played a ton, but I played 2, 3, 4, New Vegas, all very, very thoroughly. I haven't played 76, though. I do own it now, but I haven't played it. Yeah, the chat has requested that I stream some Fallout at some point down the channel, and I think I will. It'll probably be something we do as like maybe a night broadcast, but yeah, the chat has requested. We talked about it just the other day, actually. I don't know when, but yeah, at some point. They think I'm so impressive. Oh, Lindsay, that's cute. That's cute. All right. Here to watch while I play my new farm today. Nice. I'm glad you have a pretty good attitude about the new farm, Lucy. I really am proud of you for that. Stardew has intimidated me. I don't know why, but watching your stream is actually wanting me to get it and try it. Stardew is a kind of intimidating looking game. You're not alone there, Amanda. Hopefully you take the challenge, but no pressure either way. I would be curious on your Fallout playthrough, especially if you can build in it. There's a little bit of building in Fallout 4. That's the only one that has like buildings, I believe. Like you're talking like building a base or something. Fallout 4. It's not really fleshed out, but there's definitely a base building system. All right, we've been hearing this song enough. Let's quickly see what's going on. Animal Papa, come in. Okay. I like how my frog's in the cutscene. Welcome to my humble, shack. This is my writing desk. It's where I spend most of my time. For as long as I can remember, I've wanted to be a writer. Have I told you that? You have. That's why I live out here by myself. I figured a lonely life by the sea would help me focus on my literary aspirations. Everyone back home said I was nuts, that I could never make it as a writer. They said the same thing to me, dude. Can you believe it? They said for every successful author, there was 1,000 who fail miserably. Such pessimism. It's sickening. I relate a lot to this character, actually. I can see it in your eyes. You believe in me, Animal Papa. You've got that spark. Now that's inspiring. That's what I'm looking for. A question. What kind of books do you like? Sci-fi. I would have never guessed. I suppose even those of the earthiest professions sometimes have their heads in the stars. I'll remember that. Well, enough talk about me. You probably know a lot about plants, don't you? Would you mind taking a look at this rose here? I'm afraid it's not doing so well. Cute. All right, we're here to actually gift him on his birthday, but we're getting a bunch of cutscenes because we never come in this dude's house. We never come in here. After the next set of bills, I have to pay. It might be a game to pick up. It might be time. It might be time. Bought myself an 8-bit Duke controller so I could play New Vegas on Luna. After walking out of Doc Mitchell's starting house with 400 caps, I'm hesitant to play because I'm just going to hoard everything. Yeah, well, that's how New Vegas works. Yeah. You better buckle up. The hoarding is real. Ah, I thought someone was there. Yeah, double cutscene, double cutscene. How long have you been playing? Why is the piano so long? Oh, I'm not sure. I've been dabbling in piano since I was a kid. I'm not very good, but it's fun. Uh-oh. Silence, sadness. I've been working day and night trying to finish my book. It's been driving me insane, Animal Papa. An occasional tune is the only recreation I allow myself. There's just too much work to do, and my bank account's starting to run dry. Sometimes I wish I could just throw it all away and become a farmer like you. It's just hard to be it's just as hard to be a farmer, you know? You're right. That was an insensitive thing to say. Oh, I didn't mean it that way, but cool. What I meant is that I'd like to pass away from this dark, musty prison and experience a little bit of real life. That's all. Sorry I'm complaining like this. I just need someone to talk to now and then. All right, well, it's $50 per therapy session. This town treats me like a therapist. I'm going to start charging. Happy birthday, bub. All right, we got Elliot to full hearts. So let's go visit the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. And let's go find Penny here. I don't know where Penny might be this late at night. Let's see. Oh, we got a Penny cutscene. What? 3 cutscenes in a row. What's up, lady scientist? How are you, dude? Good to see you back. Yo, Brittany BCH. All I've ever done in New Vegas is steal and murder. We lie, we cheat, we steal. Fallout 76 player here. The building is quite fun. I'm still waiting for console update on Stardew Valley. It's not out yet. No, not yet. Oh, it's so dirty in here. Hey, baby, did somebody say dirty? Animal Papa, I'm sorry it's such a mess. I was about to clean up. No worries. I like a good mess. Yo, help me? You really mean it? That's not what I said. Sure. Okay, you can get started over there. I'll clean the kitchen. What have I gotten myself into? I'm married, all right? Hold on, calm down, Chad. Put the brows away. What up, Air for Free, by the way? I saw you in here earlier. I hope you've been well, man. What'd I just walk into? Oh, nothing? Oh, what do you think you're doing? Oh, it's a wild wildebeest. I mean, bam. Stop it. I had everything just the way I like it. Mom, the house is a total mess. Animal Papa and I were just trying to tidy things up a bit. Were you at the saloon just now? You smell like beer. Oh no, dude. Yo, what's up, Carly Palm? It's none of your damn business where I go. Oh no. It is my business. I don't want you destroying yourself. Don't you realize your choices have an effect on me? Stop being so selfish.
7 months of Hillian.
Yo, thank you, Carvin Jen, for 7 months. Selfish? I put a roof over your head and clothes on your back, and you call me selfish? You ungrateful little... What was she gonna say after that, chat? No, don't answer that. Don't answer that. You'd better go. I'm sorry you had to see this kid. Sheesh. Triggered yesterday a conversation about bazookas and pants, and I think this is weirder. I don't know. Yikes, don't leave. He's a nice young man. But I don't want you telling others to clean up my house. It's embarrassing. You understand? Good thing you marry. I didn't marry Penny. Yeah. Yes, mother. Dude, I always feel super bad about Penny for this cutscene. Because it's like you want to just take Penny out of here and give her the life she deserves. But I'm already married. So good luck with that. I'm out of here. See you later. Good luck. I gotta go. Peace. I promise it sounds weirder than it is. I bet you that's probably why some people don't like Pam, because of this cutscene. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, that's a brutal cutscene. That's a very emotionally charged cutscene. And just like a lot of the Stardew Valley cutscenes in this game, that's a very real cutscene. And, you know, not to go too far into my own personal journey, but I've definitely had some real life encounters like that. Not exactly like that or anything. My mom was a sweetheart, but yeah, that's a tough one. I'll tell you, that's the first cutscene that made me not like Pam. I'll tell you right now. Oh, let's take a look and see what we need for obelisk. All right, so we need 10 iridium bars and 10 earth crystals, which I don't think we have the earth crystals, but we have everything else. I probably don't have the coral, but I do have the clams, 5 iridium bars. I don't have the coconuts at the moment, but I can get them. We should probably go to the desert and get some coconuts. That's where we can get some coconuts to trade Ginger Island. 10 cactus fruit, 20 iridium bars, 10 iridium bars, 10 dragon's tooth, and 10 bananas. So we're getting there with the nanners. So it looks like the first one we should be aiming for is earth obelisk or water obelisk. These are the two we're going to work on first. Pretty straightforward. We can afford those. Yeah. The corals are not too bad to come by though, Sushalusha. You can get them a lot in summer as well. So even if you've been selling them, like I use my corals for making beach totems. So I also don't have a ton of them. All right, looks like we're doing a little bit of late night fishing here. And we're going to fish from here, I think. And we're going to try to get ourselves a legendary fish, even though it's not winter. We're going to try to get ourselves the winter legendary fish right here. And we have a fishing buff. We still have some tackle. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Neanderthal. Sounds like you've been making some really good decisions for yourself. Oh, we got it. How about that, chat? First try, baby. We almost perfected it. And there it is. Master Angler. We caught every fish, baby. Let's freaking go. We're master angling up in this piece. It was the first one again. I bought 40 pieces of magic bait and I feel stop. I bought 40 pieces of magic bait and I feel like I got jebaited. I didn't really need all that, did I? Yeah, seriously, congratulations, Neanderthal. You've clearly been taking care of yourself, buddy. I love it. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, dude. You're an inspiration, man. You really are. What was that alert? It's a new little channel point alert. I couldn't have all the alerts be paid, you know? So I added a couple little channel point alerts for y'all to play with. That's the new one. That's a new one. Could you use the magic bait on a lava eel? I don't know if you're fishing those much, but it would help eliminate the trash. Wow, that's actually really smart. I think that would work that way, potentially. Potentially. I'm not sure, but it's a good thought. Yo, good to see you back in here, Cheyenne. Good Good to see you back in here. No one likes Pam because of that cutscene, but Penny doesn't work. Pam pays all the bills, and Penny lets some strange dude come in her house and clean. Anyone on chat gonna allow that? I mean, all right, fair. Always trying to throw a wrench in our Pam hate here. What are you, some kind of Pam apologist? What are you, some kind of Pam apologist in our chat? What the heck? Massive fail. What are you, some kind of Pam apologist? Get out of here. We don't like that around here. Let us get the pitchforks. Let us get the pitchforks. We're trying to start some fires up in this piece. I think maybe she does get paid. Maybe they do teach her. I actually don't know if she gets paid. I would like to think she does, but I actually don't know. Not an apologist, but I ain't gonna have no one dissing my drinking buddy. Fair. All right. I'll back off. You bunch of Pam apologists. I can't believe we got all of our fish. We caught all of our fish. As a celebration, let's go ahead and try to re-roll some of our frog trinkets. All right, chat, this is it. We need some blesses. We're gonna try to re-roll our trinket 3 times. Hopefully it only takes 1. Here's my 10 earth crystals. And what else did I need? What was it, chat? 10 earth crystals and 10 what else? I'm not walking to the Calico Desert. I'll have one of them crab cakes. It was 10 earth crystals and 10 iridium bars. And then 500,000 gold. I think that was the recipe. All right, here we go. Blue-green frog. Here we go. Blue-green frog again. Come on, please. Come on, don't do this to me, please. Red frog. Well, that's new. Wow, he's cute. Oh, hey, look at this little bottom. All right, well, at least it's a new color that we've never seen before. Little cutie. You want to know why the conversation was about bazookas and pants? Yes, I do. Yeah, the autumn frog, not bad. All right, let's go ahead and purchase our new obelisk, the earth obelisk. This takes us up to the mountains, and we'll go ahead and we'll just put it back here. Oh, it instantly shows up. I like that. All right, we got our first of the 4 obelisk. We have to go check and see if we have enough corals to get the second one. I don't think we do. You're just mad because you know Pam would look better in the outfit you're wearing than you do, Goku? What? Are you trying? I guess she does have the hair for it. All right, I'll give you that. All right, where are we going to put the second shed? I think I actually want to put the second shed up here. The obelisk lets you teleport to a specific location. The obelisk is a teleporter. It lets you teleport to a specific location. So the earth obelisk lets me teleport to the mountains for free. Can we move this shed here? We can't. Trying to think where I want to have both of my sheds. I think I'm going to move the animal bowls, and I'm just going to put both sheds here right next to each other. And we're going to move the animal bowls somewhere else on the farm, maybe closer to my house. I think that's what we'll do. Oh, the phone's ringing. Oh, okay. Sup? Yes, indeed, I'm Animal Papa. Hey, I just wanted to check up on you and see if Twitch Farm was doing well. How's everything going? I know your secret, Lewis.
15 months already. Time flies when you're having fun. H Des bounce, H Des boogie.
H Des boogie, baby. What's that? I think the line is cutting out. All right, I can't hear a thing. I'll catch you later. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I hear bazookas and immediately unlurk. How many hours do you have on the save? 125 hours. 125 hours. But yeah, Punisher, I've been playing this game for thousands of hours, so sometimes I feel like you'll catch yourself looking at my save file here, or a number of creators probably, and you'll think you're behind, but you're probably doing just fine, to be fair. All right, we do have a good luck day. I've been in to Karen vs. Cops video, basically, and I was asking why there was this trend where cops would ask before they pat people down if they have guns or bazookas on them. So I was just asking what was up with asking for bazookas specifically, and chat and streamer just walked away with it. Ah, okay. Sometimes you got to just lean into it, you know? Yo, what's the special today, Gus? Fried eel. No thanks. Gross. All right, let's take all of the food out of here. And put it in the mini fridge. And then I should be able to cook from it, right? I believe any fridge in your kitchen is accessible from cooking here. All right, let's go see if we have 4 carps for a carp surprise. How was your vacation? Yo, Starfunks, thank you so much for 15 months, baby. And the vacation was wonderful. It was a wonderful set of days off. A wonderful set of days off. I definitely needed it more than I even realized. I appreciate you asking. Sorry about what happened at my place yesterday. Oh, no worries, Penny. You're fine. Oh, there's our star fruit. You found a star drop. Your mind is filled with thoughts of your chat. That's right. My favorite thing. I have great news. My novel is finished. I'm giving a public reading at the library. I got stuff to do today, buddy. I'm busy. Sorry, man. The sushi clip? Yeah, the Craigasm clip? Yes, dude, yes. All right. Is there anything else we need to pull out of here? Clams and... We need to look for clams and... We need to look for clams and coral, but otherwise we're good. Could buy that second one. What's up, Skeeps? Star drops give you an energy increase, a permanent energy increase. It's the only way in the game to to permanently increase your energy. So now my energy bar has been increased to whatever. I don't know how much it increases each star drop. I really don't actually remember. All right, we've gifted Penny twice this week. We don't have to worry about Elliot anymore. We could take another Void Mayo to Krobus if we wanted. And we want to give another Rabbit's Foot to Kent. We're just going to keep trying to get Kent's level up here. Meanwhile, we're working on Penny. We're working on Kent here and Krobus. Sebastian likes Frozen Tears, but we could just wait for his next birthday, which is Winter 10, and we'll finish them up. Jody is Fall 11, so their birthday's coming up. So Jody will be next on our list, I think. Let me go check. Would you say that... What would you say the turning point in the game that rockets the end game content? Bookseller. Next birthday's Jody. Jody likes pancakes and crispy bass. Looks like we're going to give her a rabbit's foot. It went well, but I'm sweaty. He'll be waiting for you at the library the next time you think about donating something. I mean, exactly. Exactly. My choir concert had no more rehearsals until August or September. Nice. Nice. I hope you're doing well, Random. It's good to see you, buddy. Still sitting here waiting for the Switch update? You're not the only one. Eggplant parm for Jody as well. All right, so to answer that question, I think my pan must be done today with Clunt. So to answer that question, I think here's how I think the flow of Stardew goes. I think year 2 is the first time the game starts to open up. All right, that's my take on it. I think year 2 is when the game first starts to open up. Then I think from there, the next time that the game really starts to open up is when you unlock Ginger Island. And I think Ginger Island starts what I would consider the end game content grind. Like once you unlock Ginger Island, you're starting to enter like late mid game, early late game like content. You're starting to get into the thick of that stuff. Now, the truth is that I would say that another big important moment is when you unlock the bus station. Because unlocking the bus station unlocks the Skull Cavern. So I would argue that the 3 major points in the game is the end of year 1 into year 2, unlocking the bus station anytime you do it, or unlocking Ginger Island. And to answer your specific question, I think Ginger Island is when you truly start to enter that kind of end game content territory, where you can kind of say to yourself, like, you are starting to experience the end game. You are starting to, you know, get towards the end of the well of content. Now, that's the start of that. I want to keep that in mind. I think endgame goes pretty thick nowadays. The endgame of Stardew Valley is pretty long-winded. It's pretty thick. And I think the beginning is when you unlock Ginger Island. There's still plenty to do and plenty to look forward to even after that point. But yeah. To answer your question, I'd say that Ginger Island is probably that kind of pinnacle moment where you start to enter like the end game territory. You start to see some of the content that you're gonna be grinding on and engaging with through most of your end game. Right, between Ginger Island, the volcano, leveling up your sword, the golden walnuts, the queue room, right? That's all kind of connected, and that all kind of starts at the end of the community center / the start of Ginger Island. Really good question that I don't think has one exact answer. I'm gonna be honest. I would have to think about it even more to even be sure that my answer was accurate. But regardless, I think that my answer suffices pretty well. So. Yo, you're the second person to bring up Echoes of Plum Grove today. I think we're gonna put it on the list for potential games for the Variety-a-thon. What do you think about that, Hordsec? Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So we're gonna be doing a Variety-a-thon next week, and starting tomorrow, I'm gonna have a poll for you all to participate in, and you're gonna vote for the games that you want to see during our Variety-a-thon next week. If you don't know what a Variety-a-thon is, it's a segment in which we do a 12-hour plus stream, closer to 13 hours, and we play 2.5 hours or so, about 2 hours of 5 different games. So we schedule 5 games in a 12-hour time limit, and we give ourselves a little bit of extra time. We want to make sure that I can play a game more if I enjoy it, and a little bit of time for breaks and all that. So we choose 5 games. We play them for 2 hours each. Most games I go for 2, some games I go for 2.5, 3. That's going to be next week. So I will have the poll, the straw poll ready for y'all tomorrow. And you're going to be able to vote from tomorrow all the way until like I actually schedule the Variety-a-thon. So if you would like me to check out that game, it looks like the community would like me to check it out. I've heard about it multiple times today. So you'll have to look for that poll, and meanwhile, you could check out the poll about polls, because yo dog, we heard you liked polls, so we got a poll for your poll, so you can decide if you like polls while you're getting polled before you get polled. Right? Yeah, okay, are we good? Okay. As long as we're on board here. All right, let's run up to Robin's. Even though we don't need Robin to, even though we don't actually need to go to Robin's specifically to move our farm stuff, we might as well because she's closer than the wizard. Looks like I have some fellow pole lovers. Whoa, nice. We got our first cutscene with Leo and Linus. This is cute. You better ask Paul. You think they will make a new Animal Crossing? They will. Yeah. I think there's even a chance we get a deluxe version of ACNH. No flex. Like I think there's a pretty good chance, and there's currently rumors out there that this is the case. Just rumors. That we're gonna get some sort of deluxe version of ACNH that's gonna have more content. More the same game, but just more content. The DLC will potentially be included as well. Oh, it's so cute with him looking at Yaz. Oh, Leo's so cute, man. What a cutie. It's going to be games that we've never played before, Sister Honey, for the Variety-a-thon. But if there's something you want to see return, why don't you let me know? And I'll consider it. Haha, that was a great day. Squawk! Oh, he's sad. You know, I still miss my family back on the island. But mostly I feel happy about the memories, not sad. Well, if Inside Out taught me anything about memories, you need both. And I really feel like I belong here. What's up, Stay Dot? Yo, happy Monday, dude. It's a beautiful world, friends. And that it is. That it is. And I'm glad to be a part of it. Oh, cute. Big self-reflection. Yeah, big. Jody, do not like daffodils. Both Kent and I found that out the hard way. Yeah, I'm gonna consider putting that Echoes of Plum Grove on the list. I'm lost. What am I doing? I finally saw Inside Out this week. Yeah, the time I watched a bunch of movies during my time off. Doom, 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 ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, bam. And that was one of them. How about that? Yeah, we're gonna put another shed just right here. And we should have enough space to walk back to Emily. This should be perfect, actually. So for now, let's move our animal bowls and let our animals be whatever they want. I kind of want to put them here, but they're going to be kind of trapped. Why don't we go ahead and put the animal bowls here? Sure, this would be cute. Paper Mario, and Luigi's Mansion 3. Okay. You might see Luigi's Mansion 3 return this Halloween. I probably won't play it anytime before that. And I am going to be playing the new Paper Mario when it comes out this month. As far as revisiting Paper Mario 1 for the Nintendo 64, I very much would love to do that. And yeah, thank you for letting me know you're interested. I love that game, and we haven't played it in a while, so I very much would love to play Paper Mario 64 again. Maybe we'll consider playing it this month while we wait for Thousand Year Door. I don't know if I want to, though, right now. We'll see. It wouldn't be a bad decision while we wait for Thousand Year Door, to be fair. It's kind of a long game. It's not too bad. It took me 6 episodes last time, and it was only a night stream, so it's not bad, actually. I haven't played Dredge yet. No, I want to play Dredge. I haven't. I would love to play Dredge. All right, 25 hardwood for a new pet. And 300 wood for a new shed. Not bad at all. I might come back up here and get my shed going right now. Yeah, let's do that really quick. Let's do that really quick. Let's go get the shed going right now. Let's just get it out of the way. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. Get the shed going right now, then we can hopefully get to Clint's right after. Yeah, I've wanted to play Dredge for a while. I just haven't gotten to it. So many games, so little time. Frick, I only have 161 wood! Okay, guess we're doing that later. I don't know why I started convulsing over that. We'll go cut down some wood. We'll do some lumberjacking later. Watching Hylian play Dredge would give me Subnautica vibes. Yeah, I really want to play Dredge. I've wanted to play it for a while now. Yeah, there's a new... They're remaking Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for GameCube, and it's coming out this month. Yeah, Sister Honey, they're remaking not this month, May. They're remaking Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. They're going to sell it for $60 because, you know, Nintendo. It's probably going to be a $60 game, I'm pretty sure. For some reason, it's going down to 30 FPS from 60, which is going to maybe mess with some of the button commands, but I'm not really a big FPS guy. I don't really care. Regardless, otherwise, the game looks really good. It's going to be a really, really good looking game. They spruced it up. They made it super sexy, and they upped the graphics, and it's going to be a good playthrough. There's even like a secret item you can get called the GameCube, and if you buy the GameCube, you can listen to the original GameCube music, or you're going to be able to listen to the new music for the new remake of the game. So they're definitely doing a lot of quality of life for this remake. It's coming out May 25th or something like that. It's the end of May. We're going to play it on release. So, yo, what's up, Yada Moose? He rage quit midstream, newbie. Oh no, not the rage quit. Okay, we got our pan. We have our iridium pan now. And was that all we wanted to do? What else do we want to do? We have to get into Skull Caverns at some point, but that doesn't have to be now. What else do we have to do? Go visit Kent, and then I think that's... Go to the desert and look for coconuts? Yeah. How's your Stardew Valley playthrough coming along? So far, it's coming along pretty well. We are working towards our 100% perfection, pretty casually, might I add, and relaxing. We definitely making a lot of progress, but still got a lot to go. You know, how are you, Yadamoose? It's your birthday today, yo, Kiyu! Yo, happy freaking birthday, my dude. What the heck? We got a birthday in the chat? There it is, baby. Thank you again, Carbon Jen, for 7 months. I said thank you for that, right? Thank you, Carbon. Thank you again, Starfunks. And thanks for asking about my journey. How was your past couple days? I missed y'all. This is my first official stream back since I took off 4 days. I did come back yesterday. We did an episode of Stardew, but it was a lighter stream. It was a little bit of a zany stream because I was low on sleep. Enjoy a sub on me. Happy birthday. Not today, on the 25th. Oh, your birthday is the release of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Well, you'll have a sub for when that game comes out, and you'll have a sub for your birthday on the 25th. So even though I was a little ahead of myself, there you go. Happy early birthday. There you go. Enjoy the sub. It still worked out. It all still worked out. Now, didn't it? There it is. Oh, Animal Papa. Sebastian and I were just having a little jam session. Bruh. We're trying to start a band, but we still don't know what kind of music to make. There's so many possibilities. Yo, Didius with the 18. What's up, baby? You know, this makes me think of this conversation. Hold on, I want to tell a quick story. So when I was exploring the caverns, I was on a tour, and there was a family with me on the tour as well. And as they took us to this place called Crystal Lake, there it is. Hold on, dance break, pause, dance break, Wiggles and Cat Jams. Okay. All right. Anyways, so, thank you, Didius, for the $25 donation.
Take this money.
Please take this money. How do I say no? You said please. How do I say no to that? Thank you for the $25 donation, and thank you for the 18 months, dude. Welcome back. So I was saying, real quick. So I'm at these caverns. right? I'm at these caverns over these past couple days. I shared some pictures on socials, exclamation point socials. I shared some pictures in the Discord. Check them out. Of these cool caves. My first time ever going to a real life cave. I was playing real life Tears of the Kingdom, baby. I was playing real life Stardew Valley. And as I'm in these caves, I'm on a tour and there's another family with us. It's just me and my girl and like 3 other people. It was pretty low key. And as I'm in the cave, they take us to this place called Crystal Lake. And I go and I look out at this lake and we're all looking at the water. And the guy's like, yeah, it looks like you want to take a swim, but it's about 42 degrees in there. It's pretty cold. And we're all commenting on it. And then I can't believe what triggered this, but the kid next to me, in the perfect comedic timing, the kid was like, bro. And I couldn't help but to also say that. Like, I mimicked him. Like, he's like looking at this crystal lake and he's like, bro. And I'm like, bro. And like, as I'm taking a picture of it, and this like little kid like, wearing a Minecraft hat. This kid was wearing a Minecraft hat with a creeper on it. He like started chuckling because he did not expect me to be like, bro. It was super funny. It was super wholesome. I actually really liked it. It was good. Yeah. It was super, super wholesome. He was just like, bro. And I was like, bro. And the funny part about it is like, I use that kind of lingo all the time. You know what I mean? Like I talk like that all the time. So for me, it was like pretty natural. The kid might not have even realized that. You know what I mean? Like he thought I might have been like cheesing on him. Like, nah, bro. Sometimes the frat boy that lives in our brains just comes out in the face of nature's beauty. Thank you again, Didius, and welcome to the Monday show, baby. Good to see you here. So this is actually a really cool point. I just want to call this out really quick. If you don't know, whatever you choose here is what Sam plays in a later concert in the game. Some of these cutscenes actually matter, and they help certain things play out. Like, has anybody ever seen the Dungeons and Dragons cutscene where you have to choose like what class to play or whatever? It's really cool. So this is one where whatever you choose here, if you go further with Sam and his relationship, you'll actually get them to play whatever song. So there's 4 different songs that will play in the game, and whatever you choose here will play. I always thought that was cute. The same thing with Elliot. If you, whatever you tell Elliot that you like for reading will be the book that he ends up writing. It's kind of interesting. So a little bit of spoilers there for the new players out there, but just consider it's not just conversation. This is actually kind of a cool part of the game where you get to kind of affect some of the you know, the growth of the community in game. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Honky Tonk Country. We're gonna go with Honky Tonk Badonkadonk. I hope that's the song that they sing. Hey, you know what? That's exactly the kind of style I've been thinking about for the band. That honky tonk badonkadonk. Sebastian's pissed. Sebastian is pissed. Sebastian has just spent the past 3 weeks in game trying to get Sam to stop considering being a country band. And here I walk in and I ruin everything. Now Sebastian's stuck playing guitar for a country band. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sabby. I didn't mean to do that to you, my dude. I ruined it all, dude. What's up, Miss Tamlin? Thanks for the help, Animal Papa. With my guitar skills and Sebastian's wizardry on the synthesizer, we're gonna be a screaming success. I'm convinced of it. Oh, I just need to find someone to play drums. My husband was 25 before he realized what that song was about. Oh, hi, Animal Papa. I was just about to have a snack. Here, let me get something for you. Oh, he dropped the egg on the ground, and then his mom comes and gets pissed at him. Here comes Jody to go Karen mode. What was that sound? Do I need to call the manager? This is absolutely terrible. What happened? Yo, Jody, chill. It was literally an egg. Tell her the truth. Sam dropped it on purpose. He thought it would be funny. Sam handed me the snack and I dropped it. Sure. Yeah, this one's weird because why is it a big deal? Yeah, right. Sam just must not be the best kid, so she just looks for any reason to get mad at him, right? Yeah, that's what happened. Thanks for telling me the truth, Animal Papa. It's not such a big deal. Yeah, because it's me. I'm sorry about this, Mom. I'll clean it up. I would be pissed myself when I dropped the egg. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. What's up, Wonton, by the way? All right, we're here for you, Clint, or Kent. Dang, what a terrible thing for me to accidentally call him Clint. Rip. My bad, homie. Let's go looking for let's go look for coconuts at Ginger Island, or at the desert, and then maybe even go to Ginger Island for more coconuts. I think that's what we're gonna do. Jody's a mom who's like, oh, the guest did it? That's fine. Yeah, right. My mom, I've told this story before. My mom used to always bring up old things when I made a mistake. Anybody else's mom was like this? Like, let's say like you dropped an egg in the kitchen. Randomly, that would trigger, sometimes that would trigger a situation where like I was getting yelled at for something like from a year ago. Oh, and that one time, right? And you were just like, dude, come on. Like, why am I getting in trouble? Like, what does this have to do with this situation, right? This happened to me all the time as a kid, right? And here's my favorite part, dude. And I've told this story before. So if I ever got into like an argument or something with my mom, she would always bring up old stuff. She would always bring up stuff that had nothing to do with the situation. She would always rag on me about stuff that didn't matter. Well, one day, my friend was over after school. All right, here's a little story, right? Still happens. And my friend's over for after school and we're chilling. And my mom comes home and she's pissed. She's not happy for whatever reason. She had a bad day at work. And she's like, your friend's got to go home. And I'm like, why? I'm like, we're just hanging out upstairs. Like, we're not even in your face. Like, and I was the kind of kid that if you didn't give me a reason why, if you were just being a punk to me, I would be a punk back. So I was like, why? Like, what does it matter? Me and my dude are hanging up all the way in the attic playing video games. Like, why does it matter? And she's like, because I said he needs to go home. And I'm like, why? You're just being unfair. Me and my buddy are hanging out. Like, just deal with it. And she's like, she starts freaking out. And she starts bringing up like all the stuff that I did wrong over the past month. And in this situation, we start arguing. And she just starts bringing up every single problem I've ever made in my life, right? She's just going in on me. And at this point, I get so frustrated. I do the one thing that you never, ever do, chat. What is the one thing you never, ever say to your mother? The B word. I called her the B word. All right, I went there. I was like, why are you acting like such a... Let me tell you, dude. You know how your mom always brings up stuff that you did in the past? Reminds you of your past mistakes. For the next easy 5 years of my life, if not 10 years of my life. At this point, I was probably 17, 16 years old. Anytime that something went wrong, that I made a mistake, my mom would say, and I quote, she would say, oh, you didn't do this today. You're not doing good in school. Oh, but I'm the bit. Oh, but I'm the bit. And then this was her new catchphrase for the rest of my journey. She would get mad at me for something random, like not picking up my shoes. And she would stomp up to her room and she would go, oh, but I'm the bit. single time for the rest of my existence. Every single time she would, every moment she had the opportunity. Oh, but I'm the bit. And I'm like, come on, mom. Like, it was one time I was frustrated. Like, come on, let's be real. Oh no, but I'm the bit. My mom does that too when I'm a full-grown adult. Dude, every single time. I probably heard that catchphrase. Like, it was like we were a sitcom at this point. Like, I felt like I was in a sitcom. And this was just a part of the sitcom joke. Like, do, but mom, it like that would be like what would play, the jingle that would play after she said it. Do, but mom. A sitcom with no laugh track. Oh my gosh, it was brutal, man. It was absolutely brutal. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, purple hazed. That's so funny. Always, I'll never forget that. I never lived it down. That was it. That was my journey for a long time. I'll tell you, I never made that mistake again. Even if I didn't deserve to necessarily have it thrown in my face all the time, it was just a thing. Like, that was just how that worked. All right, we're gonna grab all 16 of these, and we're gonna go just throw these eggs in here. The void mail's for Krobus. All right, let's head to Ginger Island, and we can go and try to get some more golden coconuts. Silver bling. Oh, you're literally describing my 2 weeks off with my mom. Whoa, what the heck? Yo, massive VK raid. What in the bananas gorillas going on in here? What in bananas gorilla is going on in here right now? What? Oh, what? Oh, what? What in tarnation? What in tarnation? We're bringing in some good vibes. Oh my gosh. Hello, Raiders. I would have doubled down. A rocker. You remember that time that was 20 years ago. Sorry, but if you haven't been a mom, you don't have a clue. And I say that with the kindest heart. Yeah. I understand that, Gma rocks. I get it. Yeah. I know I know what I've never experienced motherhood. I never will. And I think there's something very special about that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it's like. I don't like hate my mom or anything, you know. We were telling stories, Raiders, about the classic mom trope where she brings up stuff that you did years ago when you're in the middle of an argument about something you may have done recently. Any of the Raiders know what we're talking about? Where you make a mistake and then all of a sudden now you're transported back 5 years ago when you made the other mistake, or 5 years before that when you made another mistake, and it's like, come on. Oh my gosh. Welcome in Dr. Green Giant. Gibbon Dragon. Welcome in Serena. Good to see you today. VK. Welcome in Raiders. How are we today, Raiders? My kids do it too. Dude, how are we today, Raiders? What's up, VK? Yo, thank you so much for the love. What were y'all getting into today? Y'all were playing Stardew Valley as well. Well, that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. We love a little Stardew here in this community. Welcome to the show. Today was my Monday morning show, so we do a just chatting segment, and I'm still kind of in my chatty mood from this morning, but on Mondays, I like to focus on chatting and connecting with my community. In the morning, usually about 4 hours, maybe more into the show, we tend to switch it up and focus on the some games or whatever I feel like doing there. But however, I got myself in the mood to hear a song real quick, so let me go ahead and put that on real quick. Bananas Gorilla, Richard Scarry. The jam. The jam. I'm late. Yo, Bananas Gorilla. Yo, thanks for the raid, fam. Hope y'all had a wonderful show, dude. Bananas Gorilla. Watched a video a couple weeks ago. This dude at his brother's post-wedding admitted to something he did as a kid. What the heck? Oh, Bananas Gorilla. It never gets old, man. It never gets old. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. I'm highly in descent, and y'all have clearly descended into madness here. But welcome to the show. I'd love to hear from you if you're joining the raid. I saw you, Doge. How was the show with VK? I'm sure they took care of y'all. And of course, VK, I'd love to hear from you if you have time to chat. But if not, no worries. I agree, Ash. I look back and I laugh at most of those interactions, you know? If anything, they built some character. You know, my dad was super strict about certain things, right? Like, if I ever, like, talked down on a woman, my dad would give me the old Gibbs smack in the back of the head. Y'all know what a Gibbs smack is? Where's the NCIS watchers? Give me the old Gibbs smack in the back of the head. Tell me to chill out. He'd remind me, he'd be like, if a woman ever puts their hands on you, what do you do? And I would have to reply, I say, thank you, ma'am. May I please have another? Like, that's right. He's like, if a woman ever oversteps and puts her hands on you, you don't ever hit them back. You step back and you reply, thank you, ma'am. May I please have another? You never, ever, ever retaliate. It was so important to him that never happened. I think it's because the house I grew up in was a little bit feisty, and he wanted to make sure that I had the right values. He said, you just say, thank you, man. May I please have another? That's it. That's all you do. You stand there, you take it like a man. I'm just like, okay, dude. Yeah, old fashioned as heck. Yeah. So yeah, he would, anytime I got a little bit crazy around the dinner table or something, or a little excited, I just get an old Gibbs slap. The amount of times I got Gibbs slapped as a kid, the time that I remembered the Gibbs slap the most was when we were camping and I threw some rocks in the fire pit. And if you don't know, rocks can like pop in fire pits. Like you're not supposed to do that. And I like threw some rocks in the fire pit, and my grandma was there with us that time. And my dad got super mad because he was trying to be protective of his ma. And he gave me like the hardest Gibbs slap I had ever gotten and was like, will you stop? Your grandma's here. Holy heck, dude. Did my back straighten up so fast, dude? It was insane. Holy heck, I straightened up so quick. I got knocked into next week. I was being super rambunctious and messing around. Yeah. I was being a little monkey. All right, let's go get some golden coconuts. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Purple Haze. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the lurk. Good to see you, General Amy. Yeah, very true. This was back in the day before people thought too hard about that stuff, you know? The world was a bit of a different place, 20 years ago, 25 years ago. People didn't think about things that hard, right? A lot of old school values, and there's still plenty of people out there that think that exact way, act that exact way. There's some old souls out there. I've interacted with some very old soul individuals who still have a lot of old-fashioned energy like that. Yeah, that's a thing. It was a good day. We chilled and chatted. Always a good time. Hope you're having a good day today. I'm having a good day today for sure. Yeah. Thank you for asking. Yeah, and welcome in, Raiders. I really do hope everyone had a good show with VK. I've actually known VK on Twitch for a long time now. And it's always good to see the VK fam popping in. But yeah, I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Feel free to jump in. Let me know how the show was with VK. Maybe let me know your favorite part of the show today with VK. If you would like to share, if you'd like to chat, tell me what your favorite part was, or maybe one of your favorite parts. All right, nice. We got ourselves 3 golden coconuts. We got to hope that these 3 golden coconuts turn out to be one of these. We need an item. We're waiting for a specific item here. Oh, 4 golden coconuts. We're going home with some loot today. My favorite part was your mom's story. Yo, what's up, Judy? She saw it and called me out. It's funny, I look back now, it was totally stupid for that. Yeah, Prismatic Phantom. My little sister had wrote it in her notebook and my mom read her notebook. The classic child situation, right? She wrote in her notebook, her journal, one time, like that my mom was being I think she used the C word. My mom ended up reading the journal like a year later than after she wrote it. And well, she definitely got called out for it. Yeah. Okay, nice. We have enough coral and we have enough clams. We can go buy the next thing. Do 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 boo be boo boo do do boo do boo do boo. Nice. We can go buy the next thing here. Let's go to the wizard's hut and purchase that next obelisk. My mom would have resurrected me and killed me again. My mom was a pretty tough love individual, which I appreciate. My upbringing. I wouldn't be who I am without it, so. Parents should not read journals for their own safety. Yeah, what do you think's going on in that journal? We'll take some hardwood here. I think we can get into the wizard's house no matter what, because we have the key to the city. I think so. In some countries, that's a standard insult. I know, right? Believe me, I hung out with enough Australians to know. Because I don't need someone finding it? Yeah, Stevie, yeah. Yo, Cindy Alice, glad to still have you with us today. I got the red frog. I just got the red frog. I was hoping to get the void or the prismatic, but I just got the red frog. He's pretty cute, right? I'd say. I died in the mines and lost 20 triple shot espressos. So Maddie Senju, you can go to the Adventurers Guild and you can purchase 1 item back that you lost from dying for relatively cheap. So what you want to do the next day, if you just died the next day, go to the Adventurers Guild and you'll have the option to purchase 1 of your lost items back and they'll mail it to you. So I would probably, it sounds like you want to go and purchase that back. It shouldn't be terribly expensive to purchase it back. So yeah, the red frog is good. Yeah, I agree. Oh, we need 5 iridium bars. Oops. Let's go grab those real quick. We'll just drink a cup of coffee here. I don't think we need espresso. But yeah, congratulations on experiencing your first brutal death. It happens to the lot of us, my dude. The brutal deaths, man. 5 iridium bars. Almost had camo there. Yeah, I'm liking the red frog vibes. I think it's cute. You lost a ton dying in the volcano. Yeah, I've had a couple brutal deaths. Ash, I know, right? I was so pumped to have speed and boom, there it goes. Thanks for the tip though. Yeah, that recovery service is pretty useful, especially early game. I do like the red frog. He's grown on me. Me too. Wait, what am I doing? I don't want to paint a building. Here it is. The water obelisk. Our second obelisk has now been built. There it is. All right, we got 2 of the 4 obelisks. The other 2 are 1 million gold each. That's going to be a little while. That is going to be a little while. However, we got the 2 500,000 ones, and we're back under 1 million. But we did it. We did it. We're getting there. Hello, HD. First time chatter. Hello. Have you found the auto petter, and is it worth it? The effort to farm in the mines. I think the auto petter is a pretty wonderful piece of technology that does end up making you have a little bit less to do on your farm, especially if you have an animal heavy playthrough going. So I would say that it is worth, the auto petter is worth your time, but I don't know if it's worth farming. You might just want to do regular Skull Cavern visits and just hope that you get it, but maybe don't put like any extra effort outside of just some pretty casual Skull Cavern runs, you know, on a good luck day with some good luck food, and just hope, right? I wouldn't say that it's a necessary. And my point is it's not necessary. It is really nice though. It is really nice, but it's not necessary. It's not something that's going to make or break your playthrough. General Amy. All right, the bookseller's in town. Do beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boo. Let's go to the bookseller and trade in some books. And we still have Jody's birthday on the horizon, and we're just gonna give her, I believe we said we're just gonna give her a rabbit's foot. The dwarf, what does the dwarf love, chat? Gems, right? Doesn't he like gems? Been on the edge of getting rid of my animals or going for the auto petter just to automate things a bit more. At one point, I've gotten rid of my animals for that exact reason. I say stick with the animals a bit and try to get your hands on an auto petter a little bit longer. And if you don't get your hands on one, I wouldn't be opposed. Like, I've done plenty of playthroughs where I eventually get rid of most of my animals and I just focus on farming because that's where the money really is. So yeah, I don't, that's actually not a bad call at all, right? All right, we could go and get our second shed built today. Why don't we go ahead and do that? I think the dwarf is in love with gems. So we're gonna bring the dwarf some earth crystal. Okay, everybody's gifts reset. Perfect. So more emeralds for Penny, more rabbit's foot for Kent. Yo, what's up, babe? My horoscope for the day isn't too good. I wish there was an automatic collection thing for truffles. I agree with you. I tend to just let truffles hang out because they don't disappear on your farm right away. So if that helps at all, I tend to let my truffles kind of hang out for a day. I usually pick them up like every other day. I don't feel pressured to pick them up like right away. I did marry Emily. That's right, Steph. Yo, Sam's here. Hey, Animal Papa, guess what? My band's playing at a show tonight in Zuzu City. Meet me at the bus stop around 4 this afternoon. You better be there. Now, I don't have to be there today. I could go do that any day after 4 p.m. I'm fairly certain, so... Ooh, we have a greater chance to find ladders. We have the butterfly quest. If we could find a butterfly in town, let's go see what our luck is. The spirits are very happy. Let's go do... We could maybe go do a cheeky Skull Cavern run, even though I would rather look for the butterfly. I'm proud of them for getting Emily to the end. Yeah, I do agree that it's a bit of a pain to get all your truffles. I tend to not do it every single day because of that. Sure, let's just go do a casual Skull Cavern run. It doesn't need to be the most serious run. Quickly take care of our mammals. See, like, I only have 2 auto petters, so I use them on my goats and stuff, and I still make a point to pet all of my coop animals. All right. All right, if we want to make this a good Skull Cavern run, we're just going to go ahead and drop all this stuff off here for today. We'll come get all of this stuff tomorrow. We'll deal with all this tomorrow. We're going to try to save time. We're going to try to save time here. See, I have like a bunch of truffles sitting in the field. I'll just get them later tonight or tomorrow and deal with them later. We'll get rid of the sea urchin. Boom. All right. Let's go to the traveling merchant. We'll quickly go to the bookseller. And then we're going to go to the Skull Caverns. I'd like to find the freaking butterfly. I've had the butterfly quest a couple times and I haven't been able to find it. So I'm a little sad about that. I guess we'll buy the bomb. Let's quickly take a peek in here and see if the butterfly's in here. The butterfly's not a bad quest. It gives you some decent cash. It's some decent cash, dude. I wouldn't mind grabbing it at all. We were going to go visit the dwarf today. Maybe today's not the day to visit the dwarf. Yeah, let's not do that today. We'll do that another day. Yeah, it could be. I found it the first 2 or 3 times I got the butterfly quest. I found it right away. So I thought it was always going to be easy. And little did I realize that that's so far from the truth. Like, it's actually suck. We are going to go visit Clint. Let's go visit Clint today and open up these and see if we get lucky. And let's go stop to Robin real quick. Is that all I need to do right now? That's all we need to do. Let's grab ourselves our equipment. We need bombs. We need Lucky Lunch. Maybe a spicy eel as well. I keep forgetting to go on Thursdays to purchase the rock candy. I don't really need staircases, but we'll bring like 15 staircases. It is Sunday, so we could just trade our jades in for staircases if we want real quick. And save us a future trip. How many jades do we have laying around? I've heard that it can spawn in an impossible to get area. I've heard that actually. I don't know if it's been fixed, but I have heard of that. All right. Everything looks good. We can come back. Let's grab this just so it's processing another one. Okay. All this stuff. All right, and let's go ahead and just take advantage of our new totem. Take us straight to the mountains real quick. Do. All right, boom. Construct farm buildings. And shed. And then we have to upgrade the shed as well, right? So I don't know how much the upgrade cost, but we probably don't have enough wood for that. So we're going to have to upgrade this at some point as well. All right, second shed going up. That's going to be all for just kegs. That's going to be the keg shed. I sound like a frat boy. That's going to be the keg shed. All right, let's quickly run up here, go visit Clint, crack open these golden coconuts, and then let's head to the desert, I guess. I should have just bought a desert totem with me. I didn't think about it. All right, let's roll. Process geodes. No luck. Come on, dude. 14% chance. Come on, dude. 14% chance. Yes, we got it. Yes. Yes, we got it. We got the skull, dude. Finally, man. Finally. Finally. We're still going to go to the Skull Caverns. We'll figure out the skull tomorrow in game. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. All right, drop this off. And I guess we're ready to go to the Skull Caverns. Let's roll. We'll just take a desert totem there. Everything else can wait till later. Let's try to get a decent run in here. I might try to come back and finish my processing. And stuff, but we'll see. All right, let's get some staircases. All right. And this is where we play beer pong. Chad. I love that emote so much. All right. Drop off this stuff. We really need to bring some of this stuff home. We still haven't brought everything home from here. All right. We'll drop off the crab cakes and grab those on the way out. All right. We're going to pop the lucky lunch now. It's going to slow us down a little bit, but it's worth it. And we're off. Skull Cavern run, baby. Nice. Oh, we got our frog with us. I'm okay with the frog, actually. The frog's not terrible here. We got our frog boy with us. Okay. Nice. Shaft. Yeah, I haven't found... That's the last trinket that I need, I think. I think Wait, I think I haven't found 2 trinkets. One of the trinkets the chat said you don't get from a drop. But instead, it's something you get some other way. And then I think the ice rod is the other one I don't have. So, I'm missing 2. Dude, I'm loving these new layouts. I'm loving these new mines layouts. Is there a Slayer quest for mummies? I don't think there is, right? Are you my mummy? I don't think there is. Is there a Slayer quest for mummies? Because maybe I should be killing these mummies. There is? Yeah, maybe we should be killing these mummies while we're out here. This is supposed to be a pretty casual run, so I don't need to take this terribly serious. But we're looking for prismatic shards, so we need to get pretty low before we can even have an opportunity to get them. All right, 6 floors. We're already at floor 31. Not bad. We have to kill 100 of them. Yeah, we probably should do that. We should probably work on that. I didn't really bring a good amount of food, so things could get weird here. Yo, frog, eat up. Good boy. I love my frog so much. He's my little bottom. He's my little bottom! Okay, no luck there. Eat up, frog. Eat up! No, you're not supposed to let me take damage. You little bottom. You're supposed to eat them before they do damage to me. The only problem with the frog is I don't think it counts for the Slayer's quest. So, speaking of the Slayer's quest, I don't get any credit if the frog eats them. I don't get any credit for any of that, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it doesn't count for quest or anything. Yeah, Hannah K, the frog is seriously the best thing in existence. The frog is my heart. Okay, they're gonna be punks here. By the time I try to kill this thing, the frog's just gonna eat it. Stop it, frog! You even ate the mummy's corpse! You pig! You absolute little piglet! What are you doing, dude? I didn't think that was even a thing that could happen. Oh, you little piggy. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. I like it when you see him stretch out his tongue, but he doesn't quite reach his meal. He doesn't quite reach his meal. I actually love that interaction so much. Doesn't quite reach his meal. He's a hungry boy. He's like, please just let me eat. All right, nice. So once you get to floor 50, this is where you start to see a lot more iridium. This is something that we discovered over the years. Now 1.6 kind of changes the game a little bit. We have to relearn things, but for the most part, you'll see that I'm using the slingshot and I'm using a thing called explosive ammo. The way that my strategy works is the explosive ammo is used to get any rocks close to the walls, but you can't hit rocks that aren't next to walls or aren't next to enemies. You'll see as I just did with that bug. Now, here's the thing about explosive ammo. It's a lot cheaper than regular ammo. It's only 300 a pop compared to, regular bombs. Regular bombs cost thousands, but explosive ammo only costs 300, and you get a very similar outcome when using explosive ammo. As you can see, we're still using it, we're still exploding rocks, and the only drawback is that you can't shoot rocks that are in the middle of a room. So you have to either shoot an enemy, which can kind of be precise, or you just have to use a regular bomb in that situation. All right. Yo, enjoy the weed whacking. Yeah, Taco. Yo, what's up, Flamboy? Good to see you, Flamboyant Alien. Welcome, Flamboyant Alien. There we go. We got it. I can read. So, yeah, you and another streamer has put me on to trying the slingshot. Yeah, the slingshot strategy I've been using for about 5 years now. I originally found it from a YouTuber who was doing a speed run in the game, and this was their strategy for speed running the Skull Caverns. I know Dazza mentioned that he's gonna start using it, and like I said, I think it has a lot of value because the ammo is substantially cheaper than regular bombs. Right? It's substantially cheaper. You're only spending 300 per piece of explosive ammo versus the 1,000 you spend on bombs. Think about that for a second. So it takes 3 explosive ammo. I have to use 3 explosive ammo to equate 1 regular bomb. So this is like, I think that this is actually the superior play, even if you're trying to save money. Especially if you don't use it too loosely. Like, you'll see that I use it pretty loosely. I kind of just throw them out there. But if you're if you're a little bit more picky with when you shoot that slingshot, it's actually a cheaper method in a way, right? In a way, just with some limitations. You can't use it to clear midway rocks, right? You have to, like this scenario right here, like I'm kind of screwed. I'm kind of blowing through ammo. These rocks in the middle are giving me trouble. So this is my strategy. Now, as you enter the Skull Caverns, what your goal should be to get to floor 50 every run. Because floor 50 is when you really start to see iridium show up in a big way. I'm having the worst luck. I'm just staircasing. I hate this. Right? So floor 50 is when you really start to see the iridium show up. And here's the reason why that matters, because guess what iridium does? Iridium ore has a % chance to drop prismatic shards. So if you are prismatic shard hunting, or if you're iridium hunting, whatever your goal is, you are in a good position if you get to floor 50, because you're going to have a better chance to bring home iridium. You're going to have a better chance to get prismatic shards. And that's like really where your runs truly begins. In my opinion, a Skull Cavern run doesn't really begin until floor 50. That's when you start to see the profits. That's when you start to see a lot more loot. And that's apparently when you don't see staircases. All of a sudden, the game is just screwing me on staircases right now. Can y'all hook it up and stop being a punk? What is going on? I have a phenomenal luck day here, and I still have my lucky lunch equipped, and the game is just like, no. Okay. Missed an animal cracker? Oh, that sucks. Can't do anything about it now. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So if you get good at this strategy, you could use the monsters to help you clear the middle of the room. All right, sick. Orange frog, is that from today? Yeah. I turned him. I just changed his color here a minute ago. All right, so yeah. So now that we're at floor 50, we're at floor 90, but now that we're past floor 50, we hopefully have a better chance of getting prismatic shards. As you can see, oh, never mind. I was just about to say, as you can see, it's still hard to get prismatic shards, and then one drops. There it is, our first of 4. Right, so if your goal is to get prizzies, floor 50 is where you want to start your journey. Look at the frog, mid-tongue. That was sick looking. But I do agree, Yada Moose, that this can be a very expensive way of doing the Skull Caverns if you let it be, right? It could be very expensive. You're totally spending a lot of money doing this, especially if you do it the way that I do it, where I'm just whipping these things out there. I'm just throwing them out. All right. But like I said, recently I've come to the realization that it can actually in some ways be cheaper than bombs, depending on like what you're trying to accomplish. It can actually be kind of cheaper than bombs. Also, here's a new strategy I learned from Dazabound. Every time you are in the rooms that you just saw me in, you should actually look for a shaft. I'll explain it again the next time I run into one of those rooms. But we found out that there is a really high % chance for a staircase or a shaft to appear in treasure rooms. So when you enter a treasure room, there's always going to be a staircase available. You should ignore that staircase and you should see if you can find another staircase or a shaft. And I'll kind of explain the next treasure room. This treasure room doesn't count because this is floor 100, but let's just get rid of these. All right. Yeah, I'll show y'all what I mean in the next treasure room. So it's actually a pretty good strategy to use. And that I have to give credit to Dazabound for that one because I never knew that. And it seriously, it works every time. I swear, every single time that I am in a treasure room, I always get a staircase. And what you're actually looking for is a shaft. All right, see, look, this is it. Now watch. You'll notice there's already a staircase in here. However, what you should do when you enter these rooms is break every rock until another staircase appears or a shaft. Now, don't waste too much time. Take the first staircase that appears. Just take it because, like, you don't have a lot of time. You're in a rush. However, what you're really looking for is the hope that a shaft appears and you can skip a couple floors, right? So I'll do that right now. We'll take that crystallarium and in exchange for the topaz, right? And I'm going to quickly just, boom, staircase, go. Now that could have been a shaft. And again, shafts skip multiple floors. So that's really what you're looking for there. But as per Daz's advice, Dazabound is a friend of the community here. He's a creator himself. Per their advice, they said, don't spend too much time sitting there looking for a shaft. Just take the first staircase that appears and hope that you get lucky enough for a shaft to appear, right? Like, that's really all you're trying to do is you're out here shaft hunting, you know? Has anybody here ever went shaft hunting before? Don't answer that. I'm joking. I'm joking. Just a little bit of old shaft hunting. You know? Prowling the streets. Okay, they hate me. Oh, there's a staircase. Shaft count 8. I'm maybe in my 20s, but no more. All right, we'll take this. Nice, floor 108. Not bad for a pretty casual day. This is a new layout. I've never seen this layout before. It's so cool that there's new content. Like, I've never seen this layout before. This layout also gets a guaranteed staircase. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. See, in this scenario, I'll just drop a bomb because it's a big empty space, right? So when I get myself into a situation where there's a big empty space and there's not a lot of walls to shoot bombs off of, I tend to just use a bomb. But rooms like this, it's probably worth it to just use your slingshot. Oh, we fell 6 floors. All right. Now, because I'm here looking for prismatic shards, at this point, I should probably be hunting shards, not continuing to go lower. I got an auto petter! Let's go! That's number 3, dude! No way! That's actually so massive, dude. Nice. So yeah, at this point, I think when you are going through the Skull Caverns, you'll notice that I challenge myself to go as low as I can. But the truth is, chat room, you should always ask yourself, why are you in the Skull Caverns that day? Are you in the Skull Caverns for loot? Are you trying to break some kind of record? Are you trying to get to floor 100? Because if you're in here for loot, after floor 50, you could probably slow down a little bit and focus on loot. Like, I missed a golden animal cracker earlier, and I'm pretty disappointed by it, right? Like, I should just be focused on loot. I don't know what, you know, it's not like I'm not going to break my record of 260 on the save file. Not today. I kind of went in here with a casual run, right? I'm not in here in the best scenario. I started the run at like noon in game instead of 6 in the morning. So at a certain point, you can kind of take a deep breath and like, just like slow down a little bit. You don't really need to worry about going any deeper. And I think that's pretty important because I feel like no matter what, when you're in the Skull Caverns, you're always kind of pushing yourself to go as fast as possible. I feel like most of us are. And it's like, I think you could do yourself a favor and just like chill out a little bit and it won't be that bad. All right, here we go. See, again, I'm going to look for a staircase. Shaft. So you see this? Don't take the staircase in treasure rooms. I know. What's up with my rhetorical questions today? I know, Kiyu. I know. Just one of those days. You see, you wanna just look for a new staircase or hopefully find a shaft. All right. We're at floor 140, which is pretty good. We only found 1 prizzy though, which feels pretty bad. So let's spend the rest of the day looking for a prizzy. Let's slow down a little bit and let's look for a prizzy here. All right. My luck food ran out, so we eat some spicy eel to get us through the rest of the day. And we're going to go back to zooming again, which is going to feel good. I'm going to save a little bit of bombs. Let's grab this real quick. No prizzy and jump down. Fly 5 floors. All right. This is a good candidate for us to hunt a little bit. Let's see if we can hunt just a little. There's nothing else good. Let's take a shaft. Yeah, but I got an auto petter. Yeah, we already won. Yeah. I couldn't agree with you more. We won today. Picking up an auto petter was not what I came here for, but that was a very nice and very lucky pickup, I should say. All right. Let's go ahead and kill you. Just seeing if I got lucky enough to get... Dude, I can't hit this. I keep sucking. All right, it's midnight. I'm a jelly donut. How rare are these in your experience? Pretty freaking rare, dude. I got one pretty early on, and I couldn't find another one for a very long time. Like 2 years in game. So the fact that I just found one feels pretty insanely lucky. I don't know what the percent chance is though. That information might be public. You might be able to look up what percent chance they are showing up in the Skull Caverns, and that might help you better judge. But it's 1 out of 26. Listen, it could be worse, but it could be a lot better. That's a little bit brutal. I hate these floors. You either find a staircase right away or you kind of get screwed. All right, this is a good floor for us to farm. There's a lot of iridium. Come on, come on. All right, let's drop some bombs and see if we get a lucky here. Let's do one more bomb, sure. Kind of lame only coming home with one Prizzy, but like you said, I really should count my blessings. All right, let's go. And let's drop off something I don't need, the sword, and let me bring back my crab cakes. Everything else can stay here for now till I'm ready to bring it back home. All right, let's roll. I could just pop a tent, but I think I'll actually just make it home if I pop a totem here. We'll just go home. No need to sleep in a tent. We didn't make it home in enough time to... We did not make it home in enough time to clean up our farm, but that's fine. Whatevs. 40 Omni Geodes. We'll take this to the refrigerator. I think everything else here can just go in here for now. Getting another seed maker and another crystallarium was kind of cool. Honestly, we kind of made out like bandits today. Real talk, we got a lot of stuff. 3% of luck of getting a treasure floor past level floor 10. And best luck and 4% chance per treasure floor. Okay, so you have to get past floor 10, but anything after floor 10... Okay, that's pretty brutal. We'll save this for tomorrow. Let's drop off the crab cakes. And... oh yeah, we have a fridge now. I forgot. And it's time for bed. Let's see if we can make it to bed or pass out on the floor drooling in front of the bed. Nope. Yo, enjoy the work lurk, Daisy Cat. It's good to see you in here. Okay, now I get to leave. Be right back, y'all. Oh, never been shafting hunting. My word. Well, I would say you're missing out. All right, we didn't get a chance to visit the bookseller, but we'll do that later this year in game. Later this month. Special forecast on the Fern Islands. Anything past 10 has a 3% chance of getting a treasure floor. And each treasure floor has a 4% chance of containing the petter. Oh, wow. So it's a 3% chance to even get a treasure floor, and then another 4% chance of even getting the petter. Interesting. It's a double. It's a double up. What's up, Potatoes of Death? Yo, Alleyways, thank you again for 21 months. Are you still out there, Alleyways? I may have missed that one. Yo, thank you so much, Alleyways. Thank you. It was right after the raid, I believe. Yo, what's for sale today, Gus? Autumn's Bounty. No, that's actually kind of a good one. Winter's right around the corner. I mean, true, but it's only fall 8. Don't scare me like that, lady. All right, we didn't miss Cheese Day this week, did we? No, we didn't. I was about to say, Cheese Day is Wednesday. Today, Monday is Ancient Fruit Day. So we're going to Ginger Island to get new quests. Ancient Fruit Day. Have you noticed any changes to the mod's behavior after you selflessly upgraded them to day old Jimmy John's? No, in fact, I've noticed more irritability. I might have to go back to the Subway diet. Seems like Jimmy John's isn't settling well. Not sponsored. All right, let's go. We have to take care of our farm today. Let's focus on our farm. I was worried about that. Dude, I love JJ's too, yeah. We went through a period in my 20s where we probably ate that stuff every day, man. Every freaking day we were ordering Jimmy John's. We got to the point to where the person who would come deliver the food, we would just leave our front door open and they would just walk in. We got to the point to where they would just walk in. Oh, yo, what up, dude? Yo, what up, dude? Yo, you want to hit this? No, dude, I'm good, dude. All right, see you later. Oh, let's put that auto petter in here. Our new auto petter. JJ's is lit. My favorite sandwich is Jersey Mike's, though. I don't know what my favorite sandwich would be. Do-do-do-do-do-do. See, now we just come and pick up all this. So you see, I skipped all this yesterday. You see, I skipped all this yesterday. We'll close this. We'll open up this. And this. And now I'm just kind of getting double the truffles today. So it's not bad. It's not bad. I do think that... I do wish that there was a way to get truffles outside of like an auto pickup truffle system, but it's not bad. I'm not afraid to just ignore them for a day. I think you have like a full day before you have to worry about picking truffles up. I don't think you have to worry about picking them up for like a whole day. I think it's fine. Like they'll survive. There's a mod for that. There's a mod for that. There's always a mod for that. That's our favorite phrase around here. Mr. Pickle's Sandwich Shop, and it blows Jersey Mike's out of the water. There's this place in the heart of Cleveland called Sliman's, and they make the best corned beef sandwiches of like all time. A classic Cleveland Sliman's sandwich. They're only open for like a tiny amount of hours a day. So like you have to fight to get it. There's a very tiny window that they're open, and then they're just like they're done. They're done for the day. It's like pretty much for lunchtime. All right, a new emerald and a new rabbit's foot. Okay, we'll grab this stuff. We'll drop off the eggs for future crab cakes. And let's bust out the crystallarium here. Boom, put that there. And we'll bust out the seed maker, I guess, as well. Let's go ahead and take care of all of this stuff in our inventory. Adding that to the travelers list. Yeah, Sliman's served me the largest sandwich I'd ever seen. Sliman's ain't no joke. That's right, Jerry Newman. Dude, Jerry knows, man. Yeah, Sliman's ain't no joke, dude. They gonna fill you up, that's for sure. All right, we got the coconut. We got ourselves the dried coconut for little Bobo. We need to get ourselves a wild plum preserve going. Yeah, I've never heard of Mr. Pickles. I'll have to put that on my travels list. All right, drop all that stuff off. All right, everything's going good in there. Sell most of this stuff. The caviar's got to go. All right, we're keeping the void mayo as a gift for our boy Krobus, which we're going to go visit right now on our way to Ginger Island. Is there anything we need to bring to Ginger Island with us? I think we're good. We have the skull. We could maybe... Do we have more sprinklers? Do we have more seeds? I think we have more ancient fruit seeds to bring. Yeah, let's check for ancient fruit seeds. Any more sprinklies? I think we're good right now. I think we're going to start upgrading to iridium sprinklers. Let's feed a carrot to our horse. We almost forgot. Make sure that he's nice and speedy. After moving out of Ohio, the sandwich game... Oh, yeah. Ohio sandwich game... Now, I don't know. I can't comment on it because I've lived in Ohio my whole life. But I'd like to think that the Ohio sandwich game is where it's at. All right, we could probably stop making ancient fruit seeds, maybe, at a certain point. We have another banana sapling that we can't fit in here. So we're just leaving that here for now. And we never put the cheese away. We'll do that in a minute. All right, let's go ahead and pull out the iridium scythe. And let's get our first batch of iridium. The second batch is on Ginger Island. Oh, it's better where you live now? Oh, you think so? Well, I'll take your word for it. Oh, we ran out of inventory space. Anything else in here we could put away? All right, we'll come back for those fruits later. We're literally just gonna leave them on the ground. Literally gonna leave them on the ground. All this food talk's making me hungry. I'm gonna go lurk and cook some food. Yo, enjoy your lurk, homie. It do be like that here sometimes. We do like our food. All right. I think we're all set to head out to Gingy Island. Let's go drop off some gifts around town and let's roll. Do 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 do. I'm eating crackers and port wine cheese, pretending it's a sandwich. Oh, port wine cheese is good though. Ah, this reminds me of home. All right. What about now, dwarf? Is that something you love? No, he likes everything. He doesn't love anything. The dwarf's gotta love something. He loves gems. Yeah, not the earth crystal. Maybe it's like an emerald or a diamond. Yeah, maybe like a diamond. Maybe I should just start bringing him diamonds. All right. We'll turn that off for a minute so we can hear this. Kent wants a diamond. Do, 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 do. All right, we got a new bulletin board request. Killing 50 dust sprites. Sure. That could actually be fun. Just in case we're not maxed out with Harvey yet, let's give him some of this. Amethyst and aquamarine. Okay. See if we can find Kent real quick. Jody's right there. Trying to get Kent's friendship up. We're trying to win him over with Rabbit's Foots. We should probably be working on the kids as well. All right, we'll stop and visit Krobus, and we got to find Penny. Penny's probably at home. Stop and visit Krobus real quick with some Void Mayo. He likes pricier gems like Emily or artifacts like Penny. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Kent is the best friends. He sends you bombs. That's true. I mean, you gotta love that for real. I never thought of that actually. Yeah. I never thought of that. How are you today, Pastel? What's up, homie? All right. All right, we're good with our gift rounds today. Oh, it's blackberry season. I didn't realize blackberry season came. All right, we'll skip the crab pots today. Let's go and finally get our ostrich incubator. Finally, we're going to be able to start incubating ostriches and we're going to start growing. We're going to have a whole barn full of ostriches, a whole barn full of goats, and then a barn full of pigs, goats, cows, and sheep. So basically everything else. Stardew's going good today. Thank you. Is the cat still wearing the squid hat? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All their chickens look like Kent. Wait, what? There's no way they didn't mod the game. That sounds like a terrible movie. Like that sounds like a scary flick. Why would you want all your chickens to look like Kent? That sounds terrible. Why? No. Why would you be jealous of that person? They said it's not modded. I don't believe them. They're trying to pull the wool over our eyes. It sounds like Twilight Princess, The Legend of Zelda. They just got a bunch of those weird chickens. Now I want a mod that makes all my chickens look like the Oricocos or whatever from Twilight Princess. I bet you that mod's already out there, to be fair. Yo, what's up, Slacker? I bet you that mod's already out there. If I know the Stardew Valley community, and I'd like to think I know them pretty well, I bet you that mod already exists. Look at this, dude. We have a lot of ancient fruit we're gonna be selling today. I can't wait until I get home and then sell it. Only one mod is necessary. Junimos with butt cheeks. The Skull Cavern has been invaded by powerful monsters. Make it to level 100 in one piece. Oh, let's go. Do we have a week to do that? Sick. We're going to take 100 staircases and we're just going to cheese it. 48% chat. We're almost at 50%. Look at that. Fish caught 100%. We are, in fact, getting there. We are getting there. We are making this happen. Magic. we are making this happen. We need to stretch. All right, let's just walk there. We need to stretch. We'll stretch after this day in game. I tried the 100 skull run without food. I didn't make it, but I came out with an auto petter. Not a bad deal, dude. The truth is that's a hard mission, man. That is a very hard mission. What's the last fish in the collection tab? It's a new fish, and you can only catch it by going to the waterfall by the house mouse. Young Kaz, I can show you if you need me to. It's kind of confusing, but you need to figure out a way to get your bobber to the bottom layer where the waterfalls are. It's a new fish. When I go back in town, I'll show you if you want to remind me, if I forget. Yeah, stick around for a minute and I'll show you. I don't mind at all. It was a little confusing for me. Also, I didn't even say hi to you, Datasphere. By the way, I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well, man. It's welcome to the show today. Young Kaz, welcome to the show. Henji Benji said I just got done taking care of my chickens in real life. Now to spend some times with my chickens in Stardew.
Beautiful. These bones are exactly what I'm looking for. And now, let me clean my magnifying lens. And would you look at that? With this donation, we've got another full set piece completed. I've got a little something waiting for you behind the counter when you're ready for it.
Sick. Yo, thanks for the prime. Yo, Kaz hit us with a prime? The voice made me jump. Sorry, I did kind of just pull that one out of nowhere. Yeah. Sorry, I did kind of just pull that one out of nowhere. Yeah.
Wow, look how far we've come. This collection looks fantastic, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you. Here, as a way of saying thanks, I want to teach you something.
Yo, thanks for the 100 biddies, baby. Seriously, thank you for the prime. That's a first-time primer, baby. There it is in the chat. Yo, welcome to the show. Deza, we got it. Papa Dez is here. I've been gushing about you all day, dude.
This device will allow you to raise ostriches back home. And then just place the incubator in the barn and place an ostrich egg inside and wait.
Wait, we had another first timer, the Punisher. Let's go, dude. Yo, Punisher, welcome officially to the Deku Scrub Squad. Young Kaz, welcome officially to the Deku Scrub Squad. You know what that means, chat. You know what that means. What's up, Gers?
Getting your hands on an ostrich egg is a different story, though. I'll leave that to you.
Okay.
Well, and now for the real work. I'll be studying these bones for years to come.
I like this old guy.
Farewell, Animal Papa.
Ooh, golden walnut. Let's go. And the banana sapling. Sick. All right, let's get out of here. We're done here. We have to take this incubator home. Oh, no, we have the recipe for the incubator. Is that what we got? Bone fragments, 50 hardwood, 20 cinder shards. I think we have all that stuff. Let's go. It's the fast breathing in between words. All right. Drop this off in here. We got a ton of loot here. Yeah. Sorry for the jump there. I seriously did go from 0 to 60 when I did that voice. I always think of my lurkers, so hopefully I didn't pull too many people out. That, however, does make me laugh a little bit. I hope you don't mind. All right, let's take these eggs to the fridge in the house. Yo, we got all the fish, by the way, Daz. We caught all of the fish. I pulled out magic bait, and it only took one single piece of magic bait to get the legendary for summer. And then again, it only took one single piece of magic bait to get the legendary for winter. Yeah, really weird. Really weird stuff, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Punisher. Yeah, let's play the ad real quick. I don't actually run ads, y'all, but I do have something for you. A little treat for my first time primers. I just want to let you know that when you're out here supporting us with those Twitch Prime subscriptions, those Prime Gaming subscriptions, they do not renew themselves. Don't forget it. You could have one waiting to be used right now. You're not just supporting me. You're supporting a poor Deku scrub in need. Thank you.
With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku scrub's life. Deku scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku scrub in need. You can adopt the Deku scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference
in a poor Deku scrub's life. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Thank you so much. I'll be sending out a postcard with your Deku Scrubs picture that you're sponsoring, and I'll let him know that he's not eating dirt cookies today. Not today. All right, let me show you that fishing spot real quick, all right? And then, let me show you the fishing spot real quick. Thank you for the gifted sub. Seriously, thank you, Pastel, for 39. And welcome back in here. All right, we're good back here. Thank you again, Punisher. Thank you for the 18 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, Datasphere. And thank you so much, Young Kaz, as well. Let me show you that. And then there was a question. Oh, the ostrich egg. So the first ostrich egg that you will come across is actually free. All right. And it's from this secret note right here. Take a look at this. Right here. This is where your first ostrich egg can be obtained, and it's completely free. But you do have to have this journal scrap first. This is on Ginger Island. These are special journal scraps for Ginger Island. Once you get this journal scrap, you can go there with your hoe. You can dig up that spot, and you get a free ostrich egg. After that, you would have to either purchase the ostrich, I think, or you have to just incubate the ostrich and make more of them, right? Like incubate another egg. I think there's a way to get more. You can purchase the ostriches, I think, at a certain point. Something along those lines. Yeah. There's also a rare drop from the volcano. All right, so this is where you want to go for the last fish in the game. You want to go down here. And you want to go to this waterfall. Now, this waterfall already has another secret, and I'm going to spoil this secret. I'm just going to do it. If you come to this waterfall on the 17th day of spring, I believe it has to be a sunny day, you will find a rainbow with a pot of gold and a little secret. Well, this waterfall has more than just that secret. This is also where you will fish up the new fish. All right. Now, you're going to find it kind of hard to get your fishing rod down there from the left side. What the chat instantly taught me was that the right side was where you want to get that fish. So you want to fish from right here. This is the best place to fish to get the new one right here. Standing right in this corner and just aim directly down. And the new fish is here. I think it's like all year, any weather. I think so. I think it's all year, any weather. I don't think there's any limitations on when you can catch this fish. Chat's definitely welcome to correct me if I'm wrong about that. I'm fairly certain it's just all year, any weather. Just go there and throw your rod out until it comes, till it shows up. Yeah. Okay, it does not need to be sunny for the spring 17 secret. Thank you. I wasn't sure. We still need to make a fishing taco for the berry poppins. And why don't we go ahead and collect a couple blackberries before we head home? We might as well, since we're already out here. Then we're gonna go home and make our ostrich incubator. Took me an embarrassingly a long time to figure out how the waterfall. Yeah, the waterfall fish is tough. Yeah, I would have waffled a bit if it wasn't for the chat helping me out. So. I'm right there with you, to be honest. Empanada. There it is, chat. There it is. The banger of the year. I want empanadas in my belly right now. I wish I could somehow have an empanada in my mouth right now. Empanadas. Empanadas, empanadas, empanadas. Oh my lord, what is happening today? The H-Des Boogie. Dude, the H-Des Boogie kills me. The H-Des Boogie absolutely slays me. Why is it so good, dude? Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you. It's more catchy than Anime Battle. Studio version 1. This stream gets more weird every time I come. What do you mean? What? We're just expressing our love for empanadas. What's weird about that? You don't sing songs about your favorite food? Oh, you don't? Oh, it is just me. Oh. Well, I return with burgers. Yo, nice. What's up, Kiyu? What's up? All right, let's, we need 50 hardwood. We need 20 cinder shards. And we need something else. 50 bone fragments. Do 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 do. Got an ostrich incubator. Where did I put the ostrich egg is the real question. Hopefully I didn't like turn it into a crab cake or something. Wouldn't that have been miserable? Wouldn't that suck if like I accidentally ate it? Now, ostrich eggs are huge. So like, how do you accidentally eat an ostrich egg? Okay, we got it. You need to mix it up sometimes. Empanada, Caesar salad, cherry cheese. No, chat told me that there's new lyrics. Now there's ripe banana. That's a new lyric, ripe banana. Right, and then we have, what is it? Something pajamas? There's new lyrics in the Discord. Something pajamas. we have new lyrics. Chat has been shopping, has been co-oping new lyrics for the song, so that we're not stuck with just empanadas. I'm sure Dazabon would appreciate it. Animal Papa. That's funny. All right, not bad. I'm so happy I'm so freaking happy that we actually got our ostrich incubator. Now to wait the several weeks that it's going to take for the ostrich to incubate. Back from a work call for a short break. Nice. We are going to actually take a little bit of a breather here and step up and maybe get ourselves a quick snack, and we'll be right back. So I do not run ads. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave y'all with some jams and everyone's favorite, Words on Stream. Hey, that's right, baby. You don't have to participate in Words on Stream. However, what you can participate in is my request. I have a request. This is a pretty important request. Like, this is some serious business. So if you wouldn't mind considering the following, I would appreciate it. And what that is, what I'm asking of you is to show me your best dance moves. Yeah. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Give me about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm gonna tinkle real quick. I'm gonna get some more water. Freshen up. I'll be right back. You guys can do one more. I'm gonna eat this real quick and then I'm ready to go. If you want to exclamation point continue here. Or I'll even do it. I don't mind. Oh, thank you, Silver. Yeah, go ahead and do one more, and then I'll be ready. I'll keep the camera off for a second because I'm a shy boy. All right, how's this album been? Yo, can I get a temperature check on this album? Has it been whack or has it been all right? It's been seedy. It's chill. I was hoping it was a little bit more dancey. Yeah, Pastel Gongju. I get paid for those, but I think I let Twitch do that actually. Yeah, we could talk about that for like just a second. Thank you everyone for hanging out during the break. Thank you so much. It's important for me to be able to take breaks, and I appreciate y'all. Yo, we'll end here. But thank you so much, everyone. I really do appreciate y'all hanging out during the break here. Muted? No, you had me muted. Yeah. You ordered a pizza? Nice. Yeah, no, I appreciate you letting me know. Twitch said they were going to start experimenting with those ads on mobile. I think Zach Bussy said something about it. So just because I like talking about stuff and I want to go take a look. So there is a setting here on Twitch that says, here it is right here. Wait, no, that's not it. This would maybe be under stream. Yeah, here it is. So there is actually a setting that says, let's see here. It might be under like ads now. Yeah, there used to be a setting that said allow Twitch to run these types of ads on your channel. And I bet you if I turned that off, you guys would stop seeing them. As long as they're not messing up your broadcast. Yeah, here it is. Look. Here it is. Enable stream display ads on my channel. Now, I do make a little bit of sense off of it. Just like every ad, I do make a little bit off of them. And those are a little different because they don't interrupt your show, right? They just appear, they kind of take the video and squeeze it away a little bit. And they show a banner at the bottom that's like Amazon. And then it goes back to the full video. That's something that's been going on Twitch for a while. And then now they're starting to add it to mobile. I do get paid for those, which is pretty cool. They don't interrupt the stream, which is pretty cool. However, sometimes I get worried that they maybe cause some buffering issues, or maybe sometimes it might cause your stream to like lag or something. So if that's kind of happening, y'all can let me know. If it's being buggy at all, we can just turn this off. Ruby, has that happened to you? Does it sometimes happen there and it just stays there the entire stream on the phone? See, that's what I was worried. I was worried that it could be happening in a way that I don't like. So we'll have to look into that. I'll see what's going on. I'll do some research myself and see if it's something that's kind of interrupting some people's streams, right? So hopefully it's not too bad. See, we don't have ads turned on or anything normally, but this is the kind of, maybe these kind of ads are okay. Again, I get like a little bit of scraps thrown at me for them, but yeah. That's something that that's kind of new for mobile. I know that's something that's new for mobile. I think it's been around on mobile for maybe a little bit, but they're starting to push it a little harder. Let's go ahead and get back into some Stardew, everybody. Thank you for your break. Thank you, Pastel, for the screenshot. It means a lot to me, actually. Thank you. Thank you, and let's go ahead and dive into our next day here in Stardew. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. How was the break, everybody? Did you enjoy Words on Stream? Did you step away yourself and get yourself a snack or something? Good little break. Not a bad little break at all. Yeah, let's start Stardewing. You made a tuna sandwich? Nice. I love it. I love a good tuna Sammy. That's for sure. Yeah, I went and got myself a quick little snack. Just a half of an English muffin I left from this morning. And got myself a fresh cup of water. Took a quick look at the mirror. You know how we do. Making sure that we're not too disheveled. And excited to be here today. What's up, Mary Rosie? You prepared my meal for school? Nice. You like the music? It wasn't too bad? Thank you, Pasto. Yeah, that was called Cumo. And they do remixes of video game music. I thought I'd throw something fresh at y'all today. See what y'all thought. Ah, Ruby, you're saying because you sub, that doesn't stay there the whole time, but streams that you've watched that don't sub, it does. Okay, that's interesting. I'm very curious how that works. I need to use Twitch Mobile a little bit more this next couple weeks to kind of see how they're integrating that. Yeah, I'll do some research here this morning. Thank you for 11 months, Walnug. Thank you, Mana. I hope you're taking care of yourself, and thank you for the follows coming in even during our break. Y'all are hitting that follow button. I really appreciate it. You haven't seen Words on Stream? Yeah, it's not too bad, right? I usually use it if I'm taking a real break, like I'm not just running to the bathroom. It's a nice way, and I usually like to throw a couple sub-a-dubs out here for those sticking around during the break. So if you don't mind, I'm going to throw a couple of these out there to the supporters. Again, it is important to me to be able to take a break, and I know I don't have to do anything, but it does mean a lot to me that y'all are willing to stick around and hang out with each other and play some Words on Stream or whatever. It's cool. It really means a lot to me. Yeah. Thank you, Formless Flesh. I agree, dude. The breaks are actually important. It really is important. So the Lavender Town remix was nuts. Yeah, I got one more. Yo, we'll throw one at Newman as well. Squirtle. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yo, Mary Rosie with the 15 with my boy Squirtle. I love that alert. Yeah, we'll throw out one more. Thank you, everybody. Have you beat Journey of the Prairie King? Nope, I've never beat Journey of the Prairie King. I feel like I've gotten close, but you know the level where you get put into a freaking ring basically, and there's like 4 walls around you with one door on each side, every wall. I've gotten past that level, I think once, or that level's the level that I've never gotten past. I'm not sure, but that's the level that really messes with me. I think I've gotten past that level once, maybe, but I'm pretty sure that's the level that always freaking shafts me, man. I can never beat that level, dude. I got to the grass level with the mushrooms and malts. Okay, so it does keep going after that? Yeah. Have you heard of Rusty's Retirement? It's an idle farming game. Yes, I have. They reached out to me about it. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same game. We might be talking about the same game. There's a game that a company reached out to me about. Listen to this. Hold on. Let's pull this up really quick, and then we'll get back to Stardew Valley. We've already taken a long break. What's another 2 minutes here, right? What's another 2 minutes? Give me just a second. Let me pull this up. Because I thought this was super interesting. I don't think it's the same game we're talking about, but let me quickly run over to my game offers and keys. Where's this at? Okay, we're not talking about the same game. Oh, we are. Yeah. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at how interesting this is. So, can I pull this up? Let's go to the Steam page. That's going to be the safest thing without doxing myself. So look at this. You play a farming sim on the bottom of your screen. Look. The farming sim is on the bottom of your Twitch stream while you like are streaming still, or like this is for anybody. You could like put this at the bottom of your computer and play it while you're doing other stuff. It's an idler. So you could be like busy working, right? Like this is an example of them like working, but then they're farming while they're working. Like they're like hanging out and like farming at the bottom of your screen while you're also busy at work pretending to actually care about your job. And this is something they reached out to me because I could have this going at the bottom of the screen while playing like another game or something stupid if I wanted to. I thought it was actually pretty interesting. I will be honest with you though, I did kind of just shove it in the folder of game keys that get sent to me all the time that I'm just like, I don't know if I want to play that. I'm not like terribly interested, but it is pretty neat. Emphasis on pretending. Yeah, it's called Rusty's Retirement. Is it worth buying crab cakes from Gus? I think it is, yeah. I think it's worth it to get a couple crab cakes, yeah. Don't break yourself over it, but yeah. Yeah, isn't that kind of interesting? Like, it would be good for a talk show. Yeah. Ginger King, you make a good point there. It'd be good for a talk show, right? It's only $7. Yeah. Isn't that actually kind of interesting? I don't know. I'm glad you brought it up, Pastel, because I saw it and I wasn't even sure about it. So does the community get to play it? I'm not sure how the Twitch integration works. Here, let me read the email from them really quick, and then we'll walk away from this subject. Let me read the email really quick. And we'll pull away from this 1 second. Let's see what the email says. So the email says, it's an idle farming simulator in which you grow crops, produce biofuel, automate with robots, designed to be played while you do other things. It's fully functional Twitch integration, which means viewers can join your farm and help Rusty with tasks. So the way that the viewers join, it's probably just a little character with your name that's it. I know, yeah. Dazabound, there's a farming sale going on Steam right now. I know, or soon, yeah. It's until May 6th. So it's happening now, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be like your Twitch name. It's just gonna be like your Twitch name. Oh, is my camera gone? It's just gonna be your Twitch name and like that's it. Like it's probably gonna be like kind of cheeky Twitch integration. Like it'll probably just be your name and you're working on the farm with me kind of vibe. Do. Okay, cool. All right, let's get out of here. Shouldn't told me that. Off to buy some farming games. Yeah, there's a farming sim sale going on Steam. Let me quickly go see what the sale looks like. Farming Fest. Discounts, demos, and more. Graveyard Keeper's only $19. I haven't bought this yet. It's not on sale? What? I thought I bought that already. What? None of these are on sale? Where's the sales at? You can't just put the game in front of me. It's not even on sale. Okay, here's the sales. 10% off Plum Grove. 10% off that. Sunhaven's 30% off. Traveler's Rest I've heard that game's good. People want me to play that. Like I said, everybody, we have a variety-a-thon next week. I repeat, a variety-a-thon next week. And I'm going to be looking at some of these games as well as some of the Discord recommendations for maybe checking out some new games next week. So I think I would like Graveyard Keeper to be on the list for y'all to vote. I'm going to have a list of games for y'all to vote on tomorrow. It'll be about 15 or 20 games, and the top 3 or 4 will guaranteed to be played during the Variety-a-thon. I'll pick 1 or 2 of them myself, whatever I feel like playing. So pretty cool though. Pretty cool to see the farming games getting showcased here. I like that. I like seeing the farming games get showcased. I think that's pretty cool. Sandrock, I still haven't picked up Sandrock. It sucks because I've had Sandrock in my emails like 3 times now, and they've offered me keys and stuff, but I've always been busy doing other things. I really gotta I should just reach out to him and be like, yo dog, I know it's been 3 months since you sent that email, but can I get a key? I really should just like shoot my shot because it's been a while. What's up, Planet Page? I thought that said hentai. I mean, listen, I'm sure that game exists on Steam. Don't even. Yeah, that's probably in the eShop. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's do another day in Stardew here. Oh, thank you again for your patience, everybody. Sometimes it's nice to just take a quick breather, you know. We've been going at it all day. Nice little yap session. Boom, 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 boom. I like how Emily just goes in front of all the plants in the house and just hangs out. What the heck? She talked about eating bran flakes for breakfast and how her stomach was gurgling. Yo, girl, if you gotta poo, just go poo. What you do? What you doing, girl? If you gotta go, just go. All right. Hopefully our ostrich doesn't take terribly long to incubate. Thanks, Linus. Oh, the Stardew Valley fair is tomorrow in game. Where are the bathrooms in Pelican Town, Hylian? There are none. Clearly you've never lived in the country, dude, because the bathroom is wherever you lay your eyes on. You see that little hole in a stump over there in the secret woods? You know, Linus's campfire. It's his fault for having such a cozy campfire. You know, whatever. Dazza has a point. Yeah, he does. He does, though. Like, jokes aside, I've never noticed that. And you kind of blew my mind there, and I tried to lean into it, but I've truthfully never actually noticed that there's none of them in the valley. Fire. Whoa, I'm not saying I did this. I'm just saying that that's a thing that, you know, so did you notice I got a new auto petter, dude? I got my third auto petter. How about that? Are us rednecks ish outside? Leave us alone. Thanks, whatever mod approved that message. This message has been approved by mods. Oh, look at my little Junimos harvesting crops. You bunch of little cuties. Wait, I just got a t-shirt. Where did I get a tie-dye shirt from? Where did that come from? Oh, from the dig spot, I think. From the dig spot. What? It's a new random thing you can get. They added tie-dye finally? Yeah, that's so interesting. All right, drop this stuff off. Void Mayo, Emerald, Rabbit's Foot. That's for Penny, Krobus, and Kent. All right, let's roll. We have a lot of stone, I've realized. A lot. I saw a YouTuber get a chair. Random. All right, grab this stuff. Drop off this, and let's go get the other animals. All right, we got the dried coconuts for Bobo. Our second shed's done. Does anybody off the top of their head know what I need for an upgraded shed? I'm assuming it's like 600 wood, right? So we need to go farming up wood. We're a little low. I don't think it's any stone. I think it's just a ton of wood. The sheds are always just a ton of wood. 650? Okay. We're about halfway there. Let's feed our carrot to our horse. Little cutie. Been letting some of my animals out so they eat some of the grass outside of the fence area, and we're not so dependent on the grass down here. Oh, is it 300 stone? Okay, I mean, we have a ton of stone. That's fine. 550 wood. Close enough. Still don't have my horse. Oh, you gotta get the horse. I feel like they buffed wood. Seems like you get more now per tree. You know, I've definitely noticed. I didn't know if it was like maybe one of the new skills or something, right? I was wondering if it's like one of the new skills or something as well. I definitely feel that though. I have gotten the truffle crab. Yeah, I got the truffle crab like as soon as I got my first truffle. It was definitely a strange interaction. I liked it though. I thought the truffle crab was pretty cute. Such a dumb... The fact that we're even saying this word. Truffle crab. Yeah, 550. Well, thank you, Taco. Yeah, no worries. Thank you, chat. You never have to answer those questions. You know, I'll look it up if I need to, but as I said earlier today, it's just nice sometimes not to have to pull the Wikipedia up if I don't have to. I don't like clicking out of the game if I don't have to. I've noticed that Stardew Valley does this weird thing that if you click in and out of the game too much while playing it, it messes with the FPS. I've come to the conclusion that my stream doesn't really notice it. I don't think chat notices. I don't think that the FPS drop translates to you all that much, but it does affect me and what I see, and I kind of hate it. Like, I really don't like it. It feels like everything's stuttering a little bit. It's for some, this has happened. This is just like, if I'm just clicking in and out of the game a bunch, after a while, it just does it. Sometimes I have to like just reset, like I'll just click out of the game real quick and like reset it. But like, I don't know why. So I actively try to avoid clicking out of the chat if I don't have to when I play Stardew. It's not a big deal, right? Like I said, I've actually found a fix for it, and the fix is to just click out of the chat again. Like click out of the game again, and then re-click back in it. And a lot of times it like realigns itself. So like I found a fix with 1.6, like it seems fine most of the time. But like I said, it's just like a, if I can avoid it, I will type situation. I just try not to click out. So I got the slime hutch, but hubby Sebi said he wanted one. And I don't know what to do with it. So the slime hutch, you raise slimes and then you go in there and you kill them occasionally. Now I know this sounds really brutal. My advice is just don't name them. Because once you name them, you know, you get attached and then it gets weird. So just don't name them. But the slime hutch, you raise slimes and then you kill the slimes and you take their loot. And apparently slime eggs sell for a couple thousand of them. Somebody in the chat earlier just said that they sold a slime egg for 8,000 gold, which is insane. So it's just a way to get loot. You just treat it like a member of your livestock family. It's just a part of your livestock family, right? It's not meant to be anything more than that. So no, I'm not using a capture card. No. Yeah, just a window in the game. Yeah. Yeah, the tiger slime eggs are 8K. Right? So yeah, I guess if I were to say anything, I think that's really all you're doing. You're just raising slimes for money. It's just like, it's not really the most lucrative way to make money in the game. And it's going to be more of a role play type situation. And what I mean by that is just like, it's not optimal. It's just fun. It's not optimal. It's just like a fun thing to do. All right. We need to find Penny and Kent and go to visit Krobus. All right. Oh, my mom used to give me these too. Okay, Kent. Okay, Guile. Dun 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 dun. No problem, Guile. Salute. Salute. All right, I guess Gus is not here today. I swear, every time I go to find Gus, he's not there anymore. Whatever, Gus. I should have just called and checked for the specials. You suck. Just listening to you on my way home. Nice, Jupi-san. What's up? All right, sick. Let's go ahead and wait. We're going to Skull Caverns. We have a mission to get to floor 100 in the Skull Caverns, but everything's harder. And we're just going to cheese the heck out of it, I think. We have 83 staircases. Oh, we going cheesing. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We going cheesing today. We're taking some bombs with us. Boom. Some staircases with us. We'll drop off these crab cakes. Yeah, we're about to cheeso this so we have time to do other stuff this week in game. We're about to go cheeso-matic on this. I'm not even gonna use a desert totem. That's how cheesy we're about to get. Use caps card. My game feed doesn't blend the chat with the game. I don't know what your setup is, but I feel like it may be a cost-effective solution. I'm not sure actually what you mean by that, but I appreciate the advice regardless. Yeah, thanks. Bow, 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 bow. All right, to the Skull Caverns we go. What's up, Toon? All right. We'll take a bite of this lucky lunch. And we'll take a bite of this spicy eel. Mayo time. No mayo. What do you... No, I don't want any of that. Actually, let's not do lucky lunch. Let's just do spicy eel. How was your trip? It was great, dude. Thank you. Yeah, let's just do spicy eel because we just want to go fast. Time to go zip zip zowie on them. Time to go zip zip zowie on them. Razor Ripsaw or Elgato. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I actually have multiple capture cards and stuff like that. I think we just miscommunicated what we're actually talking about. I have multiple capture cards. I have a pretty good PC. I don't think it has anything to do with that. Regardless, though, I appreciate you attempting to help. But yeah, I'm good. I'm sure I'm fine. I'm very sure I'm doing the best thing I could be doing, and it's just a weird issue with Stardew Valley, and like I said, it corrects itself relatively quick if I just click in and out of the game again. Nice, good frog. Best frog. Oh, I didn't mean to waste that bomb. We want this radioactive ore, though. Man, that stuff takes forever to break. Oh, right on, ignore me. Yeah, you're fine, it was coming from a good place, so I don't mind at all. Alright, we'll waste a couple more bombs, sure. Why not? Ooh, nice. We got some crab cakes. Sick. I love that crab cakes are a drop sometimes. Floor 26. Floor 28. Floor 29. Floor 30. 31. 32. All right, let's mess these boys up. Got him, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Datasphere. Not a problem at all. Us tech heads need to stick together. We don't want to die. I only brought 7 salads. No, not a no eating run. It's just, the skull caverns are tougher and we have to make it to floor 100, even though the skull caverns are way tougher than usual. So it's a different type of quest you can get with the queue room. And the skull caverns, like, you'll see, like, wait till you see the dragons. Wait till you see the serpents. And you'll see why, like, one of the things that makes it scarier. The serpents are freaking nuts. They got these crazy long tails. Dude, lots of radioactive ore though for doing this. Yeah, just wait till we see a serpent. They're nuts. They have crazy tails. How do you unlock these crazy skull caverns? You unlock them through the queue room. Yeah, you unlock them through the queue room. So the queue room is here. Look at this serpent. Isn't that crazy, dude? Look at it, dude. And the longer its tail is, the more HP it has. They can get really long and they can be very, very scary. They can be very, very scary. I really need to eat. Tech is my favorite part of streaming. My wife has to cut me off from buying cameras and peripherals. Dude, it's a lot of fun, right? That's cool. I didn't know you created content. Have you been doing it for long? Is it just something you do casually? Yeah, I've been going for about 5 years, and there's always something new to learn with tech, so I always keep myself humble, and I try to remind myself that I don't know it all. I just got a shirt called the Doll shirt, and it's massively creepy. A shirt featuring a strange ancient doll. Ugh. Terrifying. Get that trash out of my face, dude. What the heck? Ooh, nice. Treasure room. Ooh, a seafoam pudding. That's actually a pretty dope pickup. One less seafoam pudding that I have to craft. No shaft, dude. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Double hole. I have that. Oh, I'd be dying in this instantly in this shirt. What? Do 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 do. Ghibli gal? No, Ghibli gal, that's not what you thought I was saying. No, I just wasted so many staircases. Just go. We just need to go. We're almost out of food. We're gonna die soon. Okay. I heard an inappropriate name for Krobus last night, and I can never look at him the same. Ooh, a golden animal cracker. Don't mind if I do. 2 unfortunate sentences read together. I love some of the monsters have the Q sunglasses. Yeah, it's super cool, right, Tara? I don't want to self-promote. Yeah, you're fine, dude. I think there's a difference between, you know, talking about the fact that you create content, which I think we all know that this isn't the only stream on Twitch. This is the only stream on twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. But, you know, there's some other people who do stuff on twitch.tv, you know, that one website, you know, it's an okay place, you know. But no, you're fine, dude. I run 2 stream teams, and I'm very open about creation and content and creativity, and yeah, that's fine. Like I said, there's a big difference between chatting about the fact that you create content and you know, saying something along the lines of, hey everybody, I know you're watching Highly in Descent, but I'll be live in 1 hour at my channel playing this game. See ya, right? Big difference, I think. So yeah, you're fine. Thank you though. Thank you for respecting the space. Thank you for being kind. And I also think if a streamer ever asks you about your stream journey, it's kind of the green light to go ahead and say something. That's kind of my logic. Like, I won't ever say anything about creating content in a chat, but like if a creator's like, hey, how was your stream today or something, I'll open up a little bit and be like, hey, yeah, sure. Yeah, it was good. You know? Yeah, that kind of vibe. Yeah, give me a shout out, bro. Yeah. Dude, erring on the side. Oh, we missed a shaft there. Erring on the side of caution is what everybody should do as a creator. Oh, wow. Now, does that count as one of my prismatic shards for my quest? It does. Nice. No, I use OBS. I use OBS Studio. I've been doing stuff for a little over a year now, and I do some makers and crafting stuff. So I've had to branch out a bit and use multi-cameras. Yeah. You do. You need. The chat was asking me if I would build the new Animal Crossing Lego set, and my first thought was, well, I better bust out this second camera I have and figure that out, because I would need to have a second camera going so y'all could see what I was doing on the desk. I do have a bunch of webcams, so it wouldn't be too hard to set up for y'all. We'll have to see what we do. The truth is that I just like building Legos with my partner. And like, I might just want to save it for them. That's like the only reason I wouldn't do it. Oh, you were okay. You were okay. That I thought you were joking, Tracy Minaj, because I was like, who's mentioned Fraps? Like, isn't Fraps from 1942? Okay, you got me. That's a whoosh moment. That's a whoosh moment for sure. Can I promote my OnlyFans content here? Yeah. Thank you, Datasphere. That's cool though. It's cool. Glad to hear your brand. You've taken on the journey. I think makers and craft stuff is really fun to watch. A couple creators in our space do they retrofit Game Boys. They take Game Boys apart and they clean them up and they give them special shells and make them all fancy and give them backlights and stuff. I know Bricks O'Brien comes and hangs out and they do Legos and stuff on stream. So I like that kind of content. I think it's fun. I think it's cool. My favorite is when someone's like, hey, I'm also live right now, but I came to say hi. Yeah, exactly, Clumsy. It's like, it's always better to err on the side of caution, just out of respect for the other creators out there. Plus, you never know how somebody's going to react. And sometimes you will get some streamers who will react pretty bluntly or pretty negatively about mentioning your stream at all. Heck, I'm going to call this out as pretty dumb, but I've even seen some dumb situations where I've seen creators get mad at streamers using their own emotes in other chats. And I'm going to be honest with you, that's idiotic. We don't talk down on other creators here. Everybody streams different and everyone runs their stream differently. You'll never catch me talking down on other creators. But I will tell you right now that that's the dumbest thing in the universe. That's super dumb. That's just my humble little opinion, though. Did you eat it? Oh, my frog ate it, Formless Flesh. I have a cute little frog that eats enemies for me. He's the most adorable creature ever. Here, take a look at him. Eat up. Get your breakfast. He's gonna kill me he's gonna kill me. Dude, I'm stuck. I need to go 5 more floors. This is getting really dicey. Hold on. I hate when they lock me in here, dude. They know what they're doing. They lock you in. You can't do anything. You can't move as soon as you enter the door. They're trying to play me. Dude, my heart actually went up into my throat for a second there. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was seriously scared. Yeah, I noticed I did have carrots, yeah. What's up, Sam? I used your name as a seed for a new world and it gave me a mix of snow biomes and ice biomes. That's me. Yeah, Yoshi. Yeah. You like my little frog? He's my little Yoshi for sure. He's a little cutie. So here's the frog. And let me show you a little bit of something about my frog is named Don Gero. He's a reference to Majora's Mask. And let me show you real quick. So Don Gero, he's a little tiny frog, right? And he will eat enemies. But the best part about Don Gero is that, I know, wasn't that terrible, Tracy? The best part about Don Gero is that when he eats an enemy, he gets big. Watch. Watch, he'll get, look at him. Now he's a full little frog. Look at, he's a little cutie. Look at him just hopping around. Yo, eat up. Time for a new meal. Nom nom. Okay, we gotta go. I'm literally about to die. We're having too much fun. Yeah, he's so happy. I know. You know, the amount of times I left the mines trying to eat, that just happened to me the other day on stream. You are not alone there. All right, let's go. All right, we finished our Q quest. We were just doing that for a Q quest. We had to make it to floor 100, and we did, so we're done. Let's get out of here. I kind of need to take home some of that cactus fruit. My life goal is to make it to level 100 and... It's a solid goal. It's a solid goal. Sorry, I got distracted there. Skull Caverns is quite the journey, but once you conquer it, I feel like it's one of the more accomplishing feelings that you can get when playing Stardew Valley. I think in gaming in general, getting to the Skull Caverns floor 100 for the first time is seriously such a powerful moment in gaming. I really believe that. It's such a special moment in gaming. Yeah, it's so cool to make that happen. Yeah, oh, it's very intimidating, yeah. Let's go drop off this stuff. I think I came home and my wife said something to me and I just instantly walked right back outside. Ooh, we have a golden animal cracker for our goats. We should start saving the golden animal cracker for the ostriches, so we can instantly golden animal cracker the ostriches up. Yeah, good call, actually. Yo, what's up, Molded? Drop off our Dow shirt. All right, outside of just running out of food, I'd say we did a really good job. We ran out of food there, but we're gonna have to go buy some more salads. For now, we'll eat some goat cheese. But after that first time, it's a downward spiral because you keep doing it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, dude, it's like it's literally a trap. Well, the first time you do it, it's just an addiction. Can't wait for summer to get really hot, in which I gotta rock my OnlyFans approach. Oh my gosh, dude. Stop it, chat. The frog doesn't work well with the explosion ring. Sometimes he eats the enemies while I'm trying to get them to blow rocks up. Yeah, he doesn't. The frog has his... The biggest downfall of the frog is you don't get loot when you kill an enemy. And that's like the worst part of the frog. But otherwise, he's pretty dope. Yo, Raina B, I actually sent a custom Game Boy to my girl for Christmas this year, and it got there late, sadly, because there was some trouble. The person who was making them got backed up or something. I had to go to someone else. So they made me go to someone else. I had to like cancel my order, but I sent them a Game Boy Color, and it has like a backlight and everything. It's like a pretty nice little Game Boy Color. I don't want to say too much because it was kind of special for them, but yeah, it was sick. That was sick. All right, Jody's birthday's coming up. Did we ever bring our carrot cake? There's our cakes. Crab cakes. That's why I switched to the parrot. We could try a new Stardew here. We've been using our frog a bit. Why don't we go ahead and let the frog hang out in here for a little bit? He's in there hiding. And why don't we go ahead and grab... We have our level 4 pirate. We have our perfect magic quiver. Let's grab our magic quiver. We'll take this with us for a little while. All right, so it's cheese day. I don't have the ice wand yet. I'm missing 2 trinkets. I've never seen the ice wand. And I think there's one more trinket that you get that's not a drop, that you get from like a quest or something. And I haven't seen that either. The whole thing was custom. I mean, not the whole thing. They took a pre-existing Game Boy Color, they gave it a new shell, and then they gave it a new screen with like a nice little custom plate where it normally says Game Boy Color. That was customized. And then the backlight was a custom install with the option to cycle through different styles of colors on the screen, from the classic Game Boy like contrast to different colors and different hues and stuff. So yeah, it's like kind of a combination. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. If you don't mind sharing the Etsy creator, yeah, sure, I could do that. You might have to remind me, but I could do that. Did you can you mark the calendar yet to keep track of crop cycles and stuff? I don't think so. That would actually be really nice to have like an option to like mark your calendar in this game. I heard that there's a really useful mod out there though, if you are a fan of mods, where you can get a straight up just notepad in the game that you can open up at any time and just use for notes. And apparently that is just where it's at if you're a note taker. Yeah, it's called To Do or something, Honeydew List or something. The coffee maker came from Evelyn. If you befriend Evelyn, she will bless you with a coffee machine, and you get 1 cup of coffee a day for free out of the coffee machine. It's just a little gift from little old Evelyn. You have to do like a quest for her or something like that. Something along those lines. Yeah, the leak quest. Is that what it is? Drop that. Play on Switch so mods aren't an option. I completely understand. Yeah. I'm currently playing on PC, but I have my first ever perfection save was here. Well, actually, let's actually put the fall music on. My first ever perfection save was on the Switch, so I prefer gaming on console nowadays. As I get older, I just really like gaming with the controller, and I'm using a controller while I play this on PC because I like it that much. So. Yeah, there's a quest you get for Evelyn. You know the bulletin board, Jupi-san? You know the bulletin board item? The bulletin board item will have a quest where she will request you to get a bunch of leaks for George, for like a special like a special birthday present or something. And if you do that quest with her, if you help her get those leaks, you have the whole season to get them. It's a relatively simple quest because you get the whole season to do it. If you do that quest with her, you will activate the ability to get the coffee maker. Can you connect Switch controllers to PC? You can. Your option is either Bluetooth, which makes it really easy. If you have a Bluetooth dongle or a Bluetooth capabilities on your PC, you can really, really easily just straight up connect your Pro Controller to your PC using Bluetooth. And the only problem is it might not be picked up unless there's a program to pick up the controller. This program, for most people, is going to be Steam. Steam will identify it as a controller, even a Switch Pro controller, and you can use it for all of your Steam games. Now, there is a problem though. Let's say you don't want to play a Steam game. Well, then you need a separate piece of software, and the one I use is called Better Joy. It's a program called Better Joy. I could literally send it to you on Discord if you want to send me a message. It's a super small little zip file, and you don't have to install anything. You just unzip it, load up the file, and it's just called Better Joy, and it helps pick up your controller, and you can use it for even things like emulators and maybe games that aren't on Steam. But if you're somebody who just plays Steam games, you're fine, right? Because Steam will pick it up like a controller, easy peasy. But I just want to make it clear that you could potentially run into a couple little troubles using your Pro Controller on your PC, and you might need some kind of extra software or something. Usually Steam is fine, but if you're not using Steam to game, then you could run into some issues. So, like I said, you're welcome to reach out to me. I can give you a copy of Better Joy. I think the copy I have is pretty up to date. I have no problem doing that. But yeah, you could also plug it in with the hardwire. That works for some people, and that's an option. And then you can even like use your Joy-Cons and stuff if you want to get super weird with it, but I don't quite know how that works. But yeah, I used my Pro Controller on my old computer because my old computer had Bluetooth, but now my new computer does not have Bluetooth. So unless I want to buy a USB Bluetooth dongle, I can't use my Pro Controller. So I don't right now. But I might just suck it up and buy the Bluetooth dongle at some point. Yeah, Xbox controllers and PlayStation controllers, I would say Xbox is the best for PC. Because it's all Microsoft, and it's all made to talk to each other. Yeah, but PlayStation controllers work as well. That's right. My motherboard has built-in Bluetooth. Yeah, so your Switch Pro Controller should work pretty well. It's not going to be as clean as your Xbox controller, though. Just keep that in mind, because again, Microsoft's always going to talk well together, whereas Nintendo's got to run through some kind of software. We could go drop a little love off to the dwarf. His birthday's in summer. We did miss his birthday. Let's give him an aquamarine. Sure. Let's go give the dwarf a pearl. Even though it's kind of a waste. Let's do it anyways. Doom, doom, doom. All right. We finished cheese day. We took care of our mamminals. My harvest has been going good. Here we are with lots of cranberries. I know the broccoli harvest has been going good. Let me go check the south of town to see about my other harvest. Okay, this stuff is starting to look good as well. All right, we need to lumberjack up some wood so we can upgrade that shed. The flowers suck for storage. Yeah, I know. It's the worst. Yeah, let's go visit the dwarf before we forget. And then we'll come back. And do some lumberjacking. I bought the Xbox controller specifically to game on PC, but it's my least favorite controller for my tiny hands. Yeah. You should look into it. The Pro Controller's not too bad for most people. I had some issues, like I said, because my motherboard doesn't have Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. So, which is fine. I have a great motherboard. It just doesn't have those extra amenities. So I had to, had to work around that for now. Okay, sick. While we're here, we might as well as pick up some more bombs and some more explosive ammo. We're a little low on that stuff. We should probably start crafting our own bombs soon. We have plenty of materials. It's about time that we start crafting our own bombs, I think. I'd say we're at that point. Should I keep a few things of each item? I think so, yeah. So Big B Bandit, my best advice as far as item collection in Stardew goes is until you get a good feel for like what you need for the community center, I can't express enough how important it is to just hoard most things. I like, my rule is to keep about 5 of every item. about 5 of every item, usually the highest quality that you can of each item. I'll keep about 5. Usually that's enough to cover most things, but I still encourage you, like, especially if you're kind of new to the game, kind of hold off on selling everything. Make sure that you have a good amount of cash. You know, make sure you have cash to get by. You don't want to be completely broke all the time. You got to make sure you got to have money to make money in a game like this. But don't overthink it too much. I think you want to hoard most stuff. We need to kill void spirits, skeletons, mummies, pepper rexes, serpents, and magma sprites. So we're honestly doing a pretty bad job with all of these. Somehow we've only gotten 5 out of 50 pepper rexes. That's gonna take us forever. Frick. We just been walking past dinosaurs. Dang it. Oh, nice. The burglar ring though. Cool. All right, let's just teleport home. Frick, we just been walking right past the dinosaurs, not even thinking about it. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna be done with this perfection run until like mid-year 4. Because there's gonna be a bunch of these little loose ends that I wasn't thinking about throughout the playthrough. That's totally gonna bite us in the butt, man. It's totally gonna just bite us in our butt. We're gonna be so screwed as the playthrough goes on. It's gonna be terrible. There's gonna be all these little things where we're just like, well, we didn't think about that. We walked past every dinosaur we've seen for the past, 2 seasons in game. Okay, well, now that's a thing we need to pay attention to. Yo, what's up, Meg? Good to see you, Meg Petrosky. How are you? I had to bring the heat here after being away for 4 days. I couldn't end the stream. Not so fast, after being away. I stepped away from my little break. Data sphere. I'm glad I'm not alone. Legit me yesterday trying to get through all the Monster Hunter-ish. Yo, Queen Artie. So yeah, I think that my advance, so to give you advice though, Big B, let me go back to that question real quick. And chat, if you want to jump into this, you're welcome to. Spring year 1, you really do want to focus on getting some cash. When it comes to items, we're talking about when it comes to items. You asked the question, what should I be keeping? Should I be selling everything? Spring year 1, you should likely be focusing a little bit more on cash than hoarding. I do recommend you hoard maybe 1 of every fish for now, maybe 5 of every crop that you grow. But the truth is that early game grind is brutal and you want to get some upgrades. You got to get that first book bag upgrade as soon as possible. That first book bag upgrade is so divine. You got to get your hands on that. That's 3,000 gold, right? You want to get that watering can upgraded ASAP. You want to get that hoe upgraded ASAP because these are going to help you as you go into summer year 1. And those cost about a couple thousand each. I think 2,000 each. But you have to have copper as well. So I think your logic for spring year 1 is you want to sell most stuff, but keep maybe 1 of every fish just to kind of have it on hand. You never know when somebody's going to ask for it. Maybe keep a couple of each vegetable, but you probably want to sell most stuff. Yeah. So sell most of your stuff and really just focus on getting some early game cash. Don't think too much about saving right now. But I will tell you that once you go into year 2, which is a bit later from where you are now, so I don't want to overload you with information. Just know that the logic of hoarding gets stronger and more useful as you play Stardew Valley. But at that very first spring, first summer, you need money to make money. You should be trying to get as much money as you can to get some more crops in the ground. You want to get that scarecrow on the ground as soon as possible. So I think early game goal is try to get some cash. Try not to think about it too much. Get yourself some cash going. Don't overthink it. And as the game progresses, slowly start thinking to yourself, hoard, 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 Horde, 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 horde. Okay, all right. Anyways, you know. Yeah. yeah. You want to start hoarding. But I think for that first season or two, maybe don't hoard too terribly hard. And make sure you got some cash. Like I said, that first book bag upgrade is so essential, dude. If you haven't already gotten your hands on that, start working towards that right away. Anzi Twitch. Hoard! I like to plant crops that regrow in the greenhouse for the Q quest that wants rainbow items. That's smart. That's smart. And thank you, chat, for helping with the advice. Chat has a lot of really good advice as well. So, Loktar, Ogar. Wait, wrong horde. We're complete. Zug Zug. All right, but yeah, that's my advice there. I think don't overthink it at first, but start considering it as your playthrough goes on. I want to show you something, but I can't because I've already finished the community center. So
let's get it, fam.
I want to show you something, but I can't. So I'm just going to try to explain this for all the new players out there. Get those ears perked up. Get your notes. Everyone H does notes. I understood something so different. It took me out of lurk. I'm budding. Oh, did you think that I was saying... No, why would I be chanting that word? Why would I do that? Look, Mary. No. Horde with a D, a hard D. All right. That's why I stopped chanting it, because I thought to myself, it sounds like I'm just saying... All right. Anyways. Yes, Sam, I couldn't resist, man. And what can I say? Sometimes I got jokes too, dude. Sometimes I got jokes too. Now, excuse me while I proceed to jump off the cliff here. So, anyways, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna unlock a thing called the community center. I don't want to go again. I'm trying to have the new players. I want you to experience this game yourself. Don't overthink. Don't put any kind of weird pressure on yourself. Relax and enjoy the game. However, there is there's going to be a gold plaque on the top right of your inventory. And this gold plaque is going to be how you access the community center and how you access the bundles. That's what we'll call them. And here's a secret. If you hover over an item that belongs in a bundle that you are currently working on, that you currently have unlocked, the little gold plaque will pulse. It'll like pulsate. And it's a way to show that you actually need to keep that item. It won't tell you how many of that item you need to keep or anything like that. It's just a way to kind of get you like, oh, wait a second, I should hold on to this. Again, it only works for bundles that you're currently working on. And so like, for example, if you don't unlock the fishing bundle, it won't show you what fish you need until you unlock that bundle. So it's not going to be as helpful at first, but as you progress through your playthrough, it becomes very useful to help you quickly identify what items you need and what items you don't. So that's just a little bit of advice for anybody in that scenario. If you see the little gold plaque here at the top of your chat, or at the top of your of your inventory, you can know if an item is needed by if it pulses or not. So, yeah. I'm sorry, Zella Zephyrah. I know, cover the kids' ears. I know. I'm sorry. All right. Well, we're trying to keep it 100. At least a little bit PG. A little. The truth is I do not run a family-friendly show, and sometimes we just start chanting the word horde over and over again until it starts distorting into other words that are very close to the word horde, but not quite the word horde. That's not my problem. That's yours, chat. You better get those ears checked. Peanuts. All right. Let's actually play for a little bit. Opens door. What's up? Nerd Violet? What did you say? Popcorn in bed? Just a sandwich and some soon-to-be popcorn, ironically. Yeah, peanuts. What else would I be saying?
Hey, you guys want to join the Pen 15 club?
All right, what are we doing? We completely lost track of everything. We're going to buy some salads. What we're doing here. PenIsland.com. I never saw that one. One thing I've learned from another streamer lately, chat equals goblins. Yo, what's up, dude? Carp surprise? Frick, I need to cook one of those. All right, let's get some salads. We'll get 100 of them. Should hold us off for now. That froggy hat is very froggy. Reminds me of Mario. Thank you. I love my froggy hat. I actually sincerely love it so much. Calm down, Hylian. Automod got me. Sorry, nerd dad. Oh, we have a butterfly day. I didn't even notice. I guess we could attempt to go get it since we're not doing anything else. I was gonna go lumberjacking. Oh, speaking of freaking truffle crab. What's up, Raiders? Things Nat says. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello there. Greetings. Freaking truffle crab turns my truffle into a regular truffle. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Yeah, so randomly when you have truffles, one of the truffles can be taken over by a crab. Like in the mines, you know how there's a crab that can like have a rock on its head walking around? That happens, but it's with a truffle. A regular truffle in this economy? Yeah, that's new for sure. Yeah. You're not thinking wrong. Very weird. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in. Appreciate you, Raiders. Welcome in, fam. That's a good point. I didn't even say that once today. If you are enjoying the broadcast and you have yet to hit that follow button, please consider doing so. It's a free / zero cost way to support the broadcast. And it is, of course, always appreciated. Thank you so much and welcome to the broadcast. I really do hope y'all are enjoying the show today. We're just vibing out with some Stardew. Fellow pirate or just acknowledgement of being a goblin. First time doing that? Oh, sick. Well, welcome in. Was that your first raid ever, or did you mean your first raid to me? Had the best adventure today? Nice. My first raid ever? What the heck? Well, thanks. I can't believe the honor of being your first ever raid. How freaking cool is that, chat? Well, we gotta welcome him in properly. Should we start chanting that word again? Horde. I didn't realize I had a stream manager. Yeah. Anyways, yo, welcome in everybody. Yo, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. I hope you enjoyed your show and I appreciate the raid and the follows. And welcome on in here, everybody. We're just hanging out. We're just being goofballs. This show has hit like early PM stream vibes where we're just totally goofing out. Totally goofing out here. Not really up to much besides for Stardew, of course. as we work towards our 100%. We've made a ton of progress today, which has been pretty cool. Wednesday for DDV. I decided to do some Stardew today. I actually wasn't sure what I was even going to play today. After the morning show, but we went with Stardew. I missed this game. I didn't get a chance to play it. During my break, so we'll do some more Stardew tomorrow as well. For those interested, we'll do a full stream of Stardew Valley tomorrow. Then Wednesday we'll be doing DDV. And then we'll probably ease into Thursday with some Zelda. Probably. We'll probably ease into Thursday with some Zelda. I think so. Yo, what up, Flip? Hope you had a good getaway. I did, my dude. Saw the pics, looked fun. Just got back from Orlando. Yeah, you said you were going on a trip. I know. What happened was you heard that I was taking a trip and you just couldn't bear be away from the broadcast. So you also decided to have your friend schedule their bachelor's party right when I was going on a trip. I understand.
This is epic.
I would have done the same. What's up, Taco the Taco, by the way? And thank you so much, Tenlo, for the 10 lobster. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What the heck, man? And thank you, Taco the Taco, for the 45 months. I straight up didn't even say thank you for that. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience. If anything, I appreciate your patience there, dude. Read me like a book. I hope you had a good time, dude. But I'm sure it's nice to get back home to your routine. Sometimes it is. I love that you've acquired my term gangsta lean in Tears of the Kingdom for the bike. Yeah, that was you that originally coined that around here. I remember that now. All right, that's plenty of wood. So we should be able to go and get that shed upgrade here tomorrow. And then once we get that shed upgrade, we're going to convert all of the kegs over to... We're going to move all the kegs over to the second shed. We're going to have one shed of just kegs and then one of preserve jars, cheese presses, and mayo presses. I don't really need more cheese presses, maybe 1 or 2. And I definitely don't need any more mayo presses or mayo machines. So in all reality, we could probably do a bunch of preserve jars and just more kegs, I guess. I wouldn't mind some preservation jars to go along with, you know, for our vegetables, for all the veggies that we make, that we grow. One day I shall make a bike that goes straight. Yo, what's up, E-Talker? How was your day today, buddy? I'm doing well. Thanks for popping in again today. Good to see you. Of course, yeah, thank you, Taco. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, not a bad little forestry run. Not a bad little forest run here. Yeah, for those that are new here, again, don't be shy to hit that follow button. We do stream pretty much every day here at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. And we'll be doing some more Stardew tomorrow. So you're welcome to come and vibe if you ain't got nothing else to do. If you're trying to avoid actually working, you just want to come and vibe here instead. I get it. I would do the same. I have, in fact. DDV will be Wednesday. We'll do DDV probably just all day Wednesday. I thought that I was going to want to do something different in the morning on Wednesday. I'm realizing now, why would I overcomplicate things? We're just going to start the stream with DDV. We're going to hang out and wait for the update. Once the update goes live, we'll hang out for another 30 minutes to an hour to make sure everything downloads and everything's clean. Then we'll officially start the sponsored segment, and we'll do that for 2 hours. Then we'll end the sponsored segment, and then we'll proceed to just continue to play DDV. We'll probably just end up playing that game all day on Wednesday. So you could look forward to that. It'll just be a whole day thing. Why not, right? Why not? It's a game that we've played a lot, and there's a lot of content, and it should be fun. So should be a lot of fun. We'll just check it out all freaking day. Ooh, let's cook this. Take that animal cracker out of here for now. Throw that in here. Do 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 do. You'll have a lot to keep you busy with DDV, all kinds of stuff. Right. I think we'll just do that. That seems like the best thing for Wednesday. Thank you for the stretch reminder. I think we'll go ahead and we'll stretch our way out of here today. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Before we go further, though, I do want to quickly just say thank you to all my supporters today. Let's go ahead and throw on our tunes. It's been quite a day today. Been quite a lovely broadcast. I honestly wouldn't mind to continue the show today. I honestly would not mind. I'm having a lot of fun. However, I should be kind to myself and I should get to the grocery store before it's a little too late. So that's what I'm actually ending for. I have no groceries in the house, and I haven't had any groceries in the house since I came back to town yesterday. So I'm gonna go ahead and go on a bike ride and grab some groceries, just a little book bag full of them, just a little something to get me through this week. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do another full-length presentation. Like I said, I stream pretty much every day. I like to do about a 4-hour guarantee. I know that sounds a little bit cheesy, but that's what you get here, at least a 4-hour show. But my average right now is about 8. And as you can see, I love going for 9, 10, or whatever. But just quickly want to say thank you so much to all my supporters out there. Bits, subs, donations, it all goes towards allowing me to do this every day. But don't forget that that's not the only way to support the stream. You see, you just being here, you're doing enough. Chatters, lurkers, you are the backbones of Twitch, and you make this happen day in and day out. So thank you for just tuning in. If you're new here, if you just hit the follow button, if you've been here for 5 years, thank you. That's what content creation is about. For me, at the end of the day, is putting something out into the world that can be enjoyed. And if you have been enjoying the show, that's you. So thank you so much. Even if you're out there without a Twitch account. I really do mean that, though. There are plenty of people who watch without a Twitch account. So thank you as well. Even if you can't say thank you in your own way, you're helping me out. You're supporting the show. Yeah, we're going to get out of here, though. We have a longer stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're actually going to probably go for about 13, 14 hours. And we're going to be playing some Pikmin 4 tomorrow night. So I think this is, now that I think about it, it's even better that I end now, because I got to make sure that I'm energetic for tomorrow, because tomorrow we're doing a night stream. So we'll likely be here all morning playing Stardew. I'll maybe take an hour break. If I don't, we're just gonna play Pikmin all night long. I might take a break. We'll see. I might not. Regardless, we'll be here at 5 p.m. We're starting an hour early, Dazza. 5 p.m. Eastern is when Pikmin will start, and we'll play for about 4 hours. So I want to start night streams a little earlier. I think it's better for my schedule. So yeah, a little earlier. We're starting at 5 p.m. now. Official night streams will start at 5 p.m. Maybe not Adult Swims, but I think most night streams are going to start at 5 p.m. nowadays. Whether or not I take a break, that's when it's going to officially be night stream. So I think it's better all around, better for you guys, better for the overseas fam, better for my sleep schedule. So that's going to be tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to be here playing Stardew. We got a Pikmin at night. We're going to do a nice relaxing variety segment. It should be a blast. Hopefully y'all can make it. If not, no worries. I appreciate you being here right now. Let's go ahead and drop a raid, all right? Let's go ahead and get ourselves a little raid-a-do. Go see who's live here in our stream team. We can send some of this wonderful raid love we got here out into the world. Speaking of, let me quickly go ahead and drop a follow on you, Nat. I don't think I'm following you, and I really appreciate the love. So let me go ahead and do that really quick while I think about it. And hopefully I can come and check you out sometime. Hopefully I can come check you out. I appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and see if we could find a Hyrule Gaming Group member to go drop some love off to. we're going to go visit Starling. I think Starling today. We haven't had a chance to raid Starling in a while, right? I think we go visit Starling today. For sure. For sure, this is what I want to do. All right, let's go visit Starling. They're a wonderful creator, and they are playing some Between Horizons, which I'm not too sure how that works, but they literally just went live. So we're going to be dropping the party off, and they just started their broadcast. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and get them, shall we? Dazza go live. Dazza just finished going live. They were hanging out playing Stardew today, I think. All right, let's go ahead and do a slash raid here, and we could officially start this journey, fam. All right. On that note, this is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for more Stardew Valley, like I said, a nice long boy. If y'all enjoyed popping into the stream and this nice late hour, we'll be back again tomorrow at this time. So hopefully I see y'all there. But regardless, if I don't see you, I'll see you when I see you. Don't forget to game on, fam. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, thanks for those follows, baby. Appreciate y'all. Thank you again, 10 Lobster. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Lobster. Thanks for the follows, fam. And hopefully I see y'all here soon. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Feels good to be back, baby. What a good Monday show. Take all these vibes with you. My last request, don't be selfish with these vibes. Take these vibes with you and disperse them into the universe. Give someone a compliment. Go kiss a dog on his nose. I don't know, man. But get out there and spread them. Thank you so much, fam. But until next time, Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. Peace.